And we are live. um, okay, cool. Um, okay, doing some pseudo analysis because I pretend I'm a professional slash expert on this. On the left side, I believe, on the defending side, I believe we have University Host Towers, whilst on the right we have Carlo being on the attacking side. In terms of composition, we do see Vanilla Vodka going for the Phoenix. Quite a interesting pick, but nonetheless an acceptable one. Not something you often see in the competitive environment.
Yeah.
But you know, it works.
Definitely something very interesting. Um, Phoenix does have like a very low pick rate, but I guess if vanilla vodka is comfortable with it, then we'll see.
Yeah, most definitely a I reckon more of a flex pick more than anything else. Um, you know, the self-sufficiency that Phoenix brings with himself is, always, a good thing.
What I'm seeing is no server coming out from both teams, but we do have a fade
That is
Select
true.
your agent.
Um,
coming out
Now that
from
you bring that
Valorant.
up, actually, very little info gathering capabilities on the side of, um, well,
Valorant,
not little, but in comparison.
especially when they're starting on attack. It'll be very
Yeah,
interesting.
they'll be hard pressed to try and get information, on site. Okay, heading straight into it now. Um, we do see that, yeah, um, it does feel like, I mean, we've got another 30 seconds before the round starts, so I'm assuming quite a few things, but
Now, this is first match of the day. We don't know much about any of these players.
yeah,
Um,
honestly,
it's quite interesting. Inter-res, we've had one every year. I mean, last year we had Mashed popping 40 bombs every game. But
yeah,
we'll see.
but that's Smash. The man's just built it.
We'll see. We'll see how these games go today.
Yeah.
We see a wall coming out short immediately coming out from YOLO Azurio.
Looks like me like he has a bit of info towards the bathroom. We'll be backing off, going for a cheeky spray down short, but it won't connect with anything. Carlo is slow pushing their way onto A now. Diddy will be entering, gets tagged up a bit. Is there going for the gunfight? Will lose it though. What? Nicholas here. Bit of whipping on his side as Dougie picks up the kill. Now it's down to me like it, but he will also go down to Diddy, down to Sticky Blue and Kenzo. Last two players standing on the side of the University Hall Towers. Dougie, oh, what a headshot coming through from Kenzo. Finds a headshot. Sticky Blue another. Vayne finds the trade though. It's all down to Kenzo on 20 HP and a 3v1. Unfortunately, we'll go down to Vanilla Vodka as Carlo pick up the first round.
Yeah, first round coming out from Carlo. Great pick coming in from Vanilla Vodka to start off the round. Hey, maybe Phoenix is viable. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows, man. He's come away with 2 kills that round, so, definitely proving Phoenix is still a viable pick in this environment. Oh, Nicholas going for the juggle peek. Will avoid death narrowly. Those look like Rain's going for the hard push though. Spray and pray action going on here from both sides. Kenzo actually finds a kill on the flank. Picks up a Marshall. Wait, was he gonna get away? Yeah, he gets away safely somehow. Finds the body tag, but doesn't find follow-up. Rain will be able to heal off that there. Nicholas fighting the turret there will go down to 66 HP. Very quick rotate coming through on the side of University Hall Towers. Not exactly the right call, I would say, but these things do happen.
Spike planted.
Ooh, going for the gunfight there. Miliki with the orb will get better info for his team. Oh, that was the wrong orb. That's the info orb right there. We'll spot quite a few players. Vodka holding down the U-hole position will get gunned down. Will gun down Miliki. Sticky Blue and Israel both down. Again with Classic. Oh! Bit of whiffing on site. Nice right click coming from Sticky Blue. Unfortunately, Vodka kind of tanked it there, honestly.
Yeah, I guess the early push from Kenzo kind of punished, and University Towers unsure which side Carlo were gonna push, and I guess rotated off A and guessed wrong, I guess.
Yeah. I was personally a bit confused by the very early rotate. But you know, Nicholas did try his best to anchor downside, and unfortunately, it was just a case of, you know, being run down by 5 other players.
Where are
Ooh. Not sure if the orb got any info there, but they do know there are quite a few players. A short right now. Like he goes for the peak, will avoid in death as both players miss. Rain will get gunned down by Israel with the crossfire. Vodka here is walled off from the rest of his team, so might actually be able to make much. Oh, oh, very lucky there. The Diddy with the trade will pick up a kill. Now it looks like they are making their rotate. Kenzo anchoring downside for the team. Finds the headshot. Was shut down
my
triple Y. What a nasty flick right there.
And from that, Carlo don't know where to push anymore. Seems
Yeah.
like their attack's been stopped. But now,
The momentum has really swung in favor of University Hall Towers here.
but now
30
looking back
seconds
up
left.
to short, we still have 3 players on A. Flash comes out. Vanilla Vodka hits the
Last
TP by
player
accident.
standing.
Lets his
Spike
teammate die
down
with
A.
the spike, and this round looks pretty much over for Carlo.
It's a shame you had to die, but you were not.
Kenzo with another nasty headshot there. Honestly,
Gun here.
not to compare the previous University Hall Towers team, but this year's one looks pretty solid, I'm gonna be real. Especially with Kenzo, the guy's hitting shots, man. Those are clean headshots with Masher there.
Yeah, and now we see Kenzo bring out the off this round, and seems like Vanilla Vodka is pushing towards long. We'll see how this goes.
Ooh, too much jiggling from the side of Kenzo. Will miss with the AWP there. Looks like Carlos going for some default action here, trying to pick 1v1 gunfights. But they will be making that rotate towards B, and so will University Hall Towers.
But there is no one on site to answer currently, so Carlo's just gonna get the site for free.
Yeah, good wall coming through from the Diddy there, shutting down Sticky Blue's Boombot.
Spike planted.
Ooh, Dougie with the good crossfire here. We'll find one. Israel Sticky with 2.
One enemy remaining.
So down to Vodka, finds the headshot. I mean, Sticky Blue finds the headshot, and University Hall Towers will walk away with another round.
A lovely retake coming out from Towers. Pretty solid.
Yeah,
And they get the off back.
which is always nice, you know. Like, not losing that AWP, because that thing is hella expensive.
That is expensive, and speaking of expensive, Towers are now low on economy, so gonna see a
Yeah, the light bike coming through with the sheriffs. But honestly,
llama.
yeah.
Seems like they're just gonna walk into another op again this round, but this time we have Sticky Blue on the op. Will Vanilla Vodka win this again? No.
No. Sticky Blue with the cheeky micro flick will instead be the one finding the kill there.
Interesting fade lineup from here.
Um, it's off meta,
I'll find you.
and it whacks. He finds one. Oh. Both teams are honestly just kind of posturing here. Neither really doing much. Yeah, Ezreal's anchoring down A. Kenzo goes for the early rotate actually.
Yeah, rotated early to B. Heard nothing. Coming back to A now, but Kalo's just chilling outside B right now. Probably just looking for a pick. Picks up the orb, making noise.
Yeah.
But
30 seconds left.
Yeah, 30 seconds left on the clock. Rain's waiting for the flank that's never gonna come through actually. Big wall coming through from Israel. Yeah, towers have secured themselves
10
around here.
seconds left.
Paolo's
Spike
just simply
down
run out of
A.
time. Maybe looking for picks here, I reckon. Oh,
Standing.
unfortunately, a couple of words coming through from D Diddy. Will not find anything but Rain. With the right click, will find himself one on Kenzo to finish off the round.
and luckily with that kill, Rain's able to buy for this round. Wow. Probably forgot that he had to die that round, or else he wouldn't get the money, like his credits.
Yeah,
Luckily he got that kill in the end, and he's able to buy this round.
yeah. Like even looking at the eco now, Rain was only able to buy one eyeball instead of two, so you know. Big kill
Meanwhile,
coming through. Oh, Kenzo actually with an off angle
against
finds a
the
pick.
Kenzo also forgot to buy armor this round. So, great pick coming out from him. Now, Carlo, not sure what they want to do from this. Just sitting outside A.
Dougie coming through with the smoke. Will block Sticky Blue's line of sight. Oh, actually, big kill coming through from Dougie there.
The Raze comes out onto Vanilla Vodka, and now we have...
Oh, another 2K coming through from him.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Yeah, Sticky
an
Blue will
8x
be
pick coming out.
Bring them down.
forced to back off there.
They're blind.
3v5 retake situation isn't looking too hot for University
planted.
or Towers this round. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough ask. This win here, especially with the Sage Wall. Triple Y hopping on top now with the off angle.
You should run.
Oh, bit of an investment from the side of Carlo,
They're
but
standing.
what the?
Oh my god. Vanilla Vodka. Double headshot coming out. Onto the... What the?
A double headshot coming through onto Blue and Israel. Oh my god.
And that's the Riz coming into play. Vanilla Vodka back into the game, getting picked up early, and then winning them the round, pretty much.
Yeah.
But we did get Dougie Easy with 2 opening picks onto A as well. So
Yeah, huge performance.
great
by,
recovery
Dougie
coming
there.
out from Carlo to win that round. Enzo peeking out from hookah, seeing 4 and backing off, rotating to A. Meanwhile,
Oh, s-
Carlo's looking to push B.
oh. I think I know where this is going with Sticky Blue. Hiding under. Yeah. I think they can barely see him though. It's just a bit too narrow. Ult doesn't actually connect somehow. Kenzo's the one that finds the pick there.
Enemy down.
Last player standing.
And yeah, absolute massacre. As Kylo tried to push through that smoke. Yeah, I guess that goes on a compilation of why you shouldn't push through a smoke without any info, I guess. Ali, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, interesting decision from Carlo coming out. 4 of them seeing the chamber TV's out, and then most of them rotating to long, leaving 1 hookah.
Yeah.
Now we have Carlo back to A. Kenzo's pushed out showers already. That's info for his team. He's gonna go a long way.
Wait, hold up. Wait.
He's not gonna catch.
Uh,
He's not gonna catch Carlo off guard all the way through.
honestly, Carlo might get caught off guard here. Oh, no, it's me like that's the one that gets caught off guard there. Nicholas only holding on to side here.
Still not coming out, giving time for Kenzo to wrap all the way around.
Honestly, ult here would have been nice. Kenzo with 1, Kenzo with 2, Nicholas with 1 with the... Oh, Kenzo with 3, but will get killed by Sticky Blue and his Molly. Caught in 4K on stream right there.
Anyone need something?
Yeah, you know, it happens. Kenzo got the kill in the end, so, you know...
That is true.
know, job's done, you know?
Yeah, 1-4-3 deal, honestly, not the worst.
That's a good spot.
And now, Carlo set back to another lifeline, seems like.
Yeah. The eco momentum is definitely swinging in University Hall Tower's favor here.
Yeah, University Hall Tower's taking more map control now. Might want to see that coming out from Carlo. Carlo's just stacking a lot together to push 1 spot most of the times, but now we have a definitely more spread out attack, but pushing that short again, making noise already. But Kenzo's running to B. Oh, he's coming back.
Oh.
I'll find you.
Again, the Haunt not getting any info for the team, unfortunately. Dougie has taken shower control here for Carlo. Spots out Nicholas by the shoulder. Ooh, Kenzo again rotating off at just the wrong time. Both Miliki and Nicholas might just be forced to back off here. Dougie finds a pick, actually. He will ult this.
It's the stage of
Oh!
the bomb.
Big headshot from Nicholas. But Triple Y will find the trade there.
30 seconds left.
Diddy goes down to Kenzo as he breaks the wall.
Spike has been planted.
Yes, the spike plan has been done 3 times now.
There.
Israel finds the kill on Triple Y. Dougie will be forced to TP out here. Vanilla Vodka misses the headshot, finds it this time. Dougie finds another, but unfortunately, team's out of time.
Last player standing.
Kenzo finds 1, so down to Vanilla Vodka with 1 second on the clock. Doesn't find the headshot, and unfortunately, Sticky Blue will be finding the final kill there.
What a great recovery coming out from Towers. Stopping
Yeah.
the plant twice.
Just really delaying
in a
that
4v5.
site take, you know?
Interesting.
Very
Yeah,
well played on their
I'll
part.
point out that, you know, I was talking about the map control earlier, but Towers wasn't really getting it. We had a lot of noise coming out from short, but no info gathering from B, so Kenzo had to ended up rotating to B because they didn't have that info, but
Yeah. I mean, maybe they're playing safe because they don't want to, you know, peek and hold, like, overextend. You know, make a 4v5 or whatever. Lose the man advantage. Okay, the jump peek, Milaki will spot at Triple Y. However, will not catch him with the Orbi. Nicholas picking the gunfight will go down. Now down to 4v5. Vanilla Vodka is sneaking his way onto B here. Might not suspect the trip. He's waiting for Kendo to pull through the CT rotate from elbow. Aiming a bit low, honestly. Spots at the shoulder, but Kenzo finds the shot, finds the pick. But yeah, University Hotel is already on the rotate. Boombot will not explode on time, for lack of a better word. Dougie will TP out there. Rain looking for something here for his team. Again, 4v4 situation. Again,
30
left.
seconds left.
yeah.
Shao's wall is broken now. Looks like Kao's gonna re-hit
Ours could just
the
hold
A
this.
site.
If they don't rotate. Milaki finds one on triple Y. Israel finds another on Diddy, Santa, Rain, and Dougie to make something work for the team here. Dougie not quite oh! Dougie with the AWP. We'll find one. We'll find two, actually.
10 seconds
Big
left.
picks coming through, but unfortunately the bomb is down short, and he does not have time to pull through. With pick. Well, with a win for his team, not a pick. Yeah, another round for University Hall Towers.
Yeah, Kao finally opening pick again, but unable to successfully take the site.
Yeah.
Now looking towards the B site.
I mean, there's 2 rounds left in the half, so at this point, the monetary advantage that, you know, University Hall Towers have built up, the momentum's basically run its course.
That's not ready.
Really just depends on how these last 2 rounds play out. Ooh, Kenzo
Oh,
now
hit it,
Lee.
but that's info for Towers. We
Yeah.
see Sage coming
Man.
over to B, but no
You should run.
side control coming out, but Killjoy ult does come out. That should give the site to Carlo.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Yeah. Oh, big ult coming through. I don't know what's going away. I can't see. There's just chaos everywhere. Orb comes through. Somebody gets tethered. Kenzo. And Alba will find one. Dougie in the corner will find 1, 2. We'll find 2 with the orb.
Now,
I don't think they get the stick. No, they can't. It's
with
down to
2.
Milaki. In a 1v2 situation, he has time to work with. Oh, but Vanilla Vodka with the headshot will pick up the round for Carlo there.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Last round before the
I don't know what
switch.
happened that round.
I don't know. I'm very confused. I just saw a bunch of blue and black stuff, a lot of particle effects, and then everybody died.
Yeah, so the fade out coming out and Towers pushing out, hopping a sage wall to defuse the spike, but leaving a gap for Vanilla Vodka to get 3 in the end.
Yeah.
Interesting round. We see a lot of
Oh.
shuffling coming out from Towers. Players moving from each side. Now we have the Sage and Fade who are playing on A, going on B. We have Kinzo just trotting around as usual. He's got the op. He's got the op again, but Vanilla Vodka finds the pick onto Sticky Blue.
Launching
And
smoke.
they're gonna push out. Stay
Yeah,
Launching smoke.
does look like the team is pushing. Looks like they're going for the default plant here. Oh, big molly here from
TP by accident again.
Nicholas CK. Seconds on the clock in a 4v5 retake situation. Milaki will send in the eye for some info, lands directly on top of the turret, but I don't think that does him any good. Rain finds one, Vanilla Vodka finds the flank on Nicholas. Kenzo goes in, but will not find anything, and it will be an absolutely flawless round for Carlo there, making it 7-5.
Switching sides.
Yep. See Blue, not realizing that they were staking half their body out, and Vanilla Vodka finding the pick and opening around for them, and then pushing
Yeah.
out. Now, switching sides. Now, we did talk about Carlo's agent composition choice and how it was interesting for an attack, but now we are on the defense. They do have the killjoy, so we will see how this goes.
Yeah, the Killjoy Yuto would definitely help a lot and try to anchor down sides, but Kenzo, the Deagle Madman, will find himself the opening kill of the round.
Teleport's ready.
Fancy one way coming out. But
Yeah,
Kao is
unfortunately.
rushing back to B, and the B side is completely empty right now, but Kao finds the
Kao.
read, and 3 of them are rotating.
Oh wait, hold up. Dougie has a shorty. Why did he leave? This is not
Last player
ideal.
standing.
Yeah, not ideal for Paolo there. Dougie will be need out of 60.
Spike planted.
What is going? What? What? Okay, that just happened. Dougie comes through with 2 kills with a shorty, surprisingly.
Probably doing the most of that situation. Good for him.
Yeah.
Stim beacon here.
Now we see a fast speed take coming out from towers. Looking to hit B. Powell not having much util this round. Dougie has picked up the Marshall. Other than that, that's pretty much it. We see 2 picks coming out. And that probably is the round, but Dougie has made his way through elbow, walled off, and
Last player standing.
Vanilla Vodka finds the headshot, but unfortunately, man only had a classic there. Will be a close round for University Hall Towers as they pick up one more round, leading them a step closer to winning the game here. 9-5 here.
we have guns going out from Kawa. What kind
Right
of
here.
defense can they put up? Interesting positioning, I would say. Killjoy is on A, and we have a Sage and Owen on B, which is alright, I guess, but not much info gathering coming out from Carlo.
Yeah,
Just
that
letting
lack of info, I feel like is definitely doing them in a bit. But the Terra will spot out Kenzo there. Oh, clean guiding shot from Triple Y there. Ooh, Rain will go down to me likey. Making a 4v4 actually, with the bomb planted down. Triple Y with another Guardian Demon coming through. Vanilla Vodka finds one on Nicholas too.
Last player
2v4.
standing.
Triple Y will. The Phantom will find another man's on a 4K, but Slicky Blue will shut him down. 29 HP will go down to Dougie with the classic.
great defense coming out from Carlo.
Yeah.
Find round number 6.
Are they gonna defuse?
Deciding
okay,
on
good.
who should get the orb seems like.
Yeah. They're all pretty close to their ult actually, with the exception of D Diddy.
Gun round
Yeah.
does go the way of Carlo. Carlo is able to rebuy, but Carlo still a bit short on the money.
Honestly, this fast rifle round, this like fast proper rifle round by both sides, I reckon will be the make or break. in terms of the eco. Oh, Kenzo comes through with one, almost finds the shot on triple Y, but he will back out just in time, looking to re-engage, finds the headshot. Nicholas looking for the trade, but unfortunately triple Y will back out just in time, sees the shoulder, goes for the shots, triple Y backs off again. An interesting gunfight coming out from both sides. Dougie and Triple I really just holding outside. Does force University Hall Towers to go for the rotate here. Interesting wall by D Diddy. Uh, will be anchoring downside all by himself. Rotate will come through from Dougie as the smokes come through too. Looks like the rotate will be met with a rotate from the side of University Hall Towers.
Yeah, Union Towers looking back towards A. I don't know.
30 seconds left.
Didn't really get any info, but have decided to move back. But
There.
Carlo are 2-2 split right now as they all push out from short. But the Killjoy turret does come out. Still committing to this plant.
Well, they got 4 seconds to back out of sight actually.
They will get out.
Oh, they go get out. Oh, that was very good timing on the side of University Hall Towers. Flashes coming through from both sides. You're looking to make their way to position where they can get the defuse. Dougie goes for the spray, doesn't find anything. For the smoke, but does find the kill on Miliki. Oh, he's sticking it! Pros don't fake! Pros don't fake, he finds the defuse. Triple Y finds himself a triple, and D Diddy cleans up.
Pulse plant
Huge
Molly
round.
does come out from Nicholas, but it is too late, and
Very
Carlo
late.
does get the full defuse before it
Yeah.
pops. That is a round. Yeah. Great attack to get the spike planted coming out from Uni Hall Towers, but just unable to stop the retake.
Yeah, and Towers will now be forced onto
You
a
want to
light
play?
buy.
Let's play.
And so is whipping out the AWP. Seeing if he can make something wacky for his team.
Cover going out.
Oh, we got a Grimoire up. Grimoire by D Diddy here. If he finds the pick on Kenzo here, it'll be huge for the team.
You fought well.
Finds one. Kenzo is unable to get the trade. Will be marked by the Haunt. Slow comes through. Miliki looking to break the wall here, but unfortunately will be forced off because of the molly. Now Kenzo on A will be looking for something. Smokes come through. Oh no! There's gaps in the smoke. Vanilla Walker might actually be able to use this as advantage here.
And a double swing coming out. Nicholas finding the pick on Ryan. Why were I getting the pick on Miliki? The answer back. Uni Hall Towers did have their half of the side, but looking at the spike down, Kenzo gets the dodge to one to a bit of a vodka. Kills coming all the way around, and it's just Yellow Zero left with 17 seconds and the spike not planted.
Yeah.
And looks like the round will go
10
to
seconds
Carlo. As
Yeah,
they...
there really isn't much you can do at this point. All Kylo needs to do is hide and they win. Oh, but D Diddy, once that finishing kill, will find himself the headshot.
A lot of retaking of sides before the spikes even planted coming out from both sides, and it is working.
Yeah, it's that,
Here.
I feel it's more of a mispositioning thing when going in for the side check rather than, you know, the concept of retaking before the site's taken whacking.
Yeah, we had a great U-Haul take coming up from Uni-Haul Towers, but I don't have to find more picks after, and especially not able to get the spike down. But now, Union Towers are back and they're pushing B, and there's only 2 players from Carlo on B. We have UoA rotating to B, but
Face your fear!
fade up coming up from Yank. He does get picked off by D Diddy as the push comes out, but Dougie on top.
One enemy
It's
remaining.
2.
Oh,
it's
Dougie
3.
popping off here with a 3k.
And it's just down to Yellow Zero again. But this time he has to find 4.
Barrier created.
He does have the heal and 4 HP to work with, but ooh, Vodka with the good timing will find himself the pick there.
And with that, Carlo ties up the game 9-9 now.
Yeah. Honestly, like, I feel like University Hotels need to start checking the little box above elbow there. Because Dougie's been up there twice now. He's gotten away with that position both times.
Yep, Alvin with his TP is able to get up on CG spots where New York Towers does not expect, but that's interesting. I have these defense rounds coming out, but we have Rain getting aggressive. This round.
Rain's stuck. Oh, finds one though.
UoA will get one. Pops the ult. Meanwhile, UoA gets the kill on Kenzo, gets the kill through the smoke on Nicholas. That's 3 picks for the side of Carlo.
Oh, is
Ryan
narrowly missing the
looking to get
headshot.
more.
Oh, miss it again! Oh, it's a classic fight! And Rain will win the classic fight.
Flawless round coming out from the side of Carlo, and 5 rounds in a row now.
Yeah.
You know,
Carlo's-
Towers doesn't really have a answer.
Yeah, like, at this point, it's more than anything, University Hotels need to start picking up
No
rounds,
prisoners.
because if we look at Carlos Eco here, it's honestly too strong to break. It's fairly close to the game's end.
Yeah, and time again, there's a short push going up from both teams that they really like.
Turn it down.
New York Towers spots the positioning of UoA, but still just sitting on short. Smokes coming out from the side of the towers, and this A take has been stalled by Carlo, but all towers do.
Honestly, I feel like Towers are doing the same thing that Carlo did earlier when they were on the attacking side. They just
Yeah,
huddle
I
up
think-
instead of
yeah,
getting
this
map
comes
control,
back
you know?
from the we're talking about map control. We have Yellow Zero watching flank, but that's because
Bomb buddy.
they don't really have anyone else here on the map to start. But Killjoy LT coming out. Kinzo finds the pick on Rain.
30 seconds
They all
left.
hit
Oh.
the TP. Dougie with
Oh.
the TP cancel. There's still 2 players on the side of B. Ult coming out from Nicholas. Dougie finds the kill.
Spike down B. Last
2v2
player
situation, 10
standing.
seconds left. Dougie left
10
in a
seconds left.
1v2 situation. Kinzo finds the pick in it.
Very risky move by Kenzo there.
Yeah,
I'm
it
going
was
to
a
be-
round goes to towers.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. That was a very, very risky play by Kenzo there. He had the bomb. If he whiffed, or if Dougie found the headshot fast, that would have been a round out for the team.
Yeah, but Kinzo going for the hero play, gets the pick and wins him the round. But interesting play coming up from the side of Carlo. The Killjoy LT pop pretty early, giving Towers, Unihill Towers the opportunity to rotate and not really having players ready to defend. But now we see 2 ops coming out from the side of Carlo to respond, and both finding picks.
Your duty is not over.
Oh, huge flash from Vodka, but unfortunately he whiffs a bit there. Nicholas will find another 2. It's all down to Rain in elbow by himself. Will miss the shot on Sticky Blue. Will miss the second shot. Israel will find the headshot on her. It's all down to Diddy and Douglas. Dougie.
V4 situation for Carlo. D Diddy has walked all the way through shower, but Upton doesn't know.
Finds one.
Your duty
Riz.
is not
Finds a
over.
res too. It's a 3v3 now. The numbers have evened up. Dougie with another. All comes down to this is looking very bad. This is looking
Player standing.
yeah, Dougie with another one. Dougie with a 4K. And Dougie popping off. Oh, that table turned very quickly there.
Yeah, early flank coming out from D Diddy, able to flank all the way into showers when the spike is planted, able to get the kill and pick up the res onto the vanilla vodka, winning the round. Interesting decision coming out from Towers, planning on triple and then moving towards short and UoA,
Recalling my bot.
not having any showers in show.
Placing alarm bot.
Yeah,
They lost in the round.
honestly, yeah. They probably weren't expecting, D Diddy on the flank to come through. Ooh. Oh, Rain with a collat actually. We'll make it out of there alive too.
Cutting their vision.
Rain with a 3K.
Spike down A.
Bomb will go down. This is definitely an ace moment if he hits his next shots. But it's Ezra the one that finds the headshot there. Comes through with a slow orb, triple EA.
Player
We'll
standing.
be finding the pick there. It's down to Sticky Blue. 40 HP, a Sheriff, and an ult. Honestly, not in the best position here. And, kind of just trapped where he is, honestly. Goes to the peak here. Will go narrowly avoid death by Dougie and his op. Slowly making his way towards Showers, looking for this gunfight with Triple Y. Will unfortunately not check the corner that Triple Y is in, and Kylo will picking up another round. 10-12 now.
Match point.
It is match point, so if Kylo wins this next round, it will be GG's. And how does a round robin work actually when a team loses?
Well, they probably have to win the other 2 games.
Alarm bot out.
And hope,
Yeah, that's probably
well,
that's
the other
fair.
1 game
Yeah.
and hope that the team they lost to don't win. Then we have a tiebreaker.
You want to
that is
play?
true.
Let's play.
Probably got a head-to-head, which means... I mean, you probably just want to win. I think that's just how it is. But, I mean, great defense showing coming out from Carlo this half. Dougie has picked up, popped off with the op, held down that B site for the team.
This is a very cheeky angle here by Dougie. Finds the wall bang. D Diddy with the Grimoire will find another 2, 3v5. So not looking too hot for University Hall Auckland. I mean University Hall Towers here. Because I might actually just have
So
to
he
take
hits the
the
rotate
B.
coming from wide, but won't check the
Player
corner.
standing.
If the Vodka finds a pick as well onto Nicholas. And 1v5.
Go down to Ezra. The
Goes
pressure
there.
is on. Rain will find the headshot fast, however, and it will be 10-13.
Very...
Mm.
Very close match, I would say. But I don't... Second half, Carlo did run away with, but...
Very
from the game.
close. Yeah, very close game overall, honestly. Yeah, I feel like...
I think Kenzo did find a lot of opening picks onto the other team, but I think for both teams, unable to capitalize from their picks on their attack to push.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like there's a decent bit of hesitation from both teams whenever they go for that, go for that push. And definitely a few instances where both teams again didn't actually clear corners. I just kind of assumed people wouldn't play from certain angles,
Yeah, and with that, Carlo takes the victory.
Yeah.
But
Uh,
don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. The next game is starting very soon.
Hello, hello, welcome back to our second match of today. It will be between, I believe, Uni Lodge, I believe? Uni Lodge and,
Unilar South and UHA.
yeah, the apartments inside the towers. Now, hopefully, both teams again put up a decent game against each other, similarly to how we had a pretty good game, I reckon, between, Old Towers and, Uni Towers and... Sorry, my brain's blanking, and Carlo. Yeah, that's the that. Yeah, Carlo. But yeah, looking at picks here, looks like again Silva will be MIA, which is honestly a bit disappointing. Unless Asphyxia locks in Silva instead of KO.
So it does look like it's coming out from Unilar South. Map update or like score update from the last match. The
Choose your agent.
O'Rourke Rockets played UHA and they won 13-0. So
Oh.
hopefully we'll see a bit of game coming out from UHA.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, Asphyxia did lock in. Okay, good. He did lock in the Silva. So we'll be seeing some Silva gameplay here, which is very nice.
Some dots and chalks for you to follow.
Yeah, those are always nice, when you get like a double shock dart bounce that follows along and lands nicely on like default or like AAA.
3-man setup coming out from UHA on B. Now the Sage is rotating now back to A as South is looking towards pushing this A site.
Oh, dart comes. Oh, off meta dart comes through. Back on will be spotted out. Big execute coming through from Oh,
Spike planted.
Bagel finds the opening pick on Super. Nate comes through. Kivanu finds one. Asphyxia finds another. Lucas will find the pick there. Polymer. Trading a bit of chip damage.
Yeah, and a 2v3 situation now.
Yeah. Not looking too hard, honestly. Dart comes
Last
through.
player standing.
Dragon Master will go down. It's all down to Polymer. Polymer? Yeah, Polymer. Unfortunately, the guy is out of time. Asphyxia will go down as Polymer finds the headshot there. But yeah, fast round will go. In fact, go to Simmons Street. Uni Lodge. Yeah.
Quick round coming out from the side of Unilar South. As yeah, quick hit. Now we have the Killjoy set up onto A now, responding from the previous round, and it looks like Unilar South is looking back towards hitting this A side again.
Yeah. Holloman does have a Killjoy set up here, so he might be able to stall for a while. Dragon Master did actually buy up, surprisingly. Did not expect that at all. Asphyxia spots him out with the drone. Devamu finds the opening pick here. On Kivanu. Dragon Master still stuck in that corner. They know he's there. Looking to make his way out. Will be shock darted. Devamu now already pushed up onto the site. We'll find a lot of chip damage. Lucas finds the pick on Dragon Master. Devamu nade out of position. Asphyxia finds one. Bagan finds the trade though. Hopefully will be picked off hit. Oh, actually no, better whiffing from Super, but he finds the pick eventually. And Bagon will go down to Lucas there.
Yeah, much different tag rounds coming out from the previous games. We see Unilar South getting his picks and able to take side and get the spike planted.
Yeah, very coherent and very coherent and consistent the way they do it too. Like, there's a decent amount of confidence there to just, you know, make the plays to go into sight.
And the force spike did come out from UHA last round, and now they're forcing a game. As Dart comes out from Asphyxia, but does seem to miss.
Take flight.
The drone comes out as well.
What's about Dragon Master off at his usual spot once again?
Launching smoke.
Will be using this opportunity to smoke, however, does not back off, stays there actually. Shock dart comes through from Asphyxia, doesn't quite land on anything. Dragon Master down to 1 HP. Oh, Devil Move comes through with the opening pick. As Halima goes down. Nate comes through. Bagon looking for something here. Don't think he'll actually find anything. Bagon finds the pick on Asphyxia, actually. The SPR with 1, the SPR with 3, as he closes up the round. Super picks up another. Again, huge round for Unilord. Yeah.
Unilar South just looking for those picks. Lucas sitting on top of the short box with the spike in hand, but not deciding to plant at all. As
Yeah, they're just confident.
Devil Move with the nice pick. Did spot a second as well. And yeah. It's like UHA doesn't really have an answer right now. It has bought up again. A lighter buy this time. A light buy. Should be able to buy next round. But round number 4 coming in. Unilar South has decided to look towards B this time, as the turret doesn't spot out Devil Move, but does spot out the plays in hookah. As we see the rotates coming out now from UHA. Just one.
They're already on side already. Oh my.
And
Oh!
planting.
Lucas, this is
Oh
chick
my
is going on.
goodness.
Halima gets away with 2.
Dude.
Wait, is he going for the Mecca?
Devil Move pushes into side, gets one, and clears the side out for them.
Oh. Not ideal there. 2 TPs coming through. They started to kill out Halima here. But Halima with 3k.
One enemy remaining.
It's huge. Bagon with 1.
Spike down B.
DSPR with 2. Man's popping off in the
Spike isn't
last
down.
stand.
Helmet
Yeah.
has pushed
Last
out
player
now.
standing.
Oh.
30 seconds
Oh.
left.
Manu does go down in a 1v1 situation. Doesn't find the pick, and 4
Big
kills
clutch coming
out.
through.
From is it Desperate?
Desperate. DSPR 8. Desperate. Yeah, surely Desperate. We'll say Desperate because it's easier to say than DSPR 8.
Nice 4 kills coming out from them. Helmet, great sight hold. Hopeway did come in to support. I know to find the kill and not traded when Devamu comes and picks. But back to the A site, Unilar South goes. The boom bot does spot out a couple on short. As the dart comes out from it, Asphyxia does spot out Dragon Master as he gets spammed through the wall. Kavunu does get the trade back as the showstopper does come out from
Oh, is he gonna? Oh,
John, but he doesn't fire it at all.
very surprising decision there. Lucas finds 1. Finds 2 actually. Hopeway and Halima looking for that retake at this point, honestly. Oh, Hopeway finds a bit of chip damage. Doesn't find a kill though, as Devil Move's the one that picks that one up. Devil Move with the 3k will pick up the round for his team, and yeah, I have a distinct feeling that Dragon Master actually didn't want to be here, but like a bunch of people dragged him and were like, oh, this will be fun. Or something, I don't know.
I think Master didn't realize that he would be spotted by that dart. Or that this wall was wall bangable.
That is fair. I mean, honestly, I didn't learn that was a wall bangable wall until a couple of months ago. He comes through from back on. Will do a lot of chip damage there.
In Hugo.
Here.
Oh, interesting shock dart from Oh. Hopefully looking for something. Will unfortunately go down. Bag on. Space standing outside. We'll go down to Super. Desperate finds one towards A. Doesn't find the second though. Down to 8 HP looking for this gunfight with Halima.
Spike is planted on B for the side of Union South as Desperate TP's out to safety and 2v5 situation now. Doesn't look like much can happen from Halima
player
and
standing.
Dragon Master as Asphyxia does get the pick.
Yeah. Nasty one tap coming through from him. Dragon Master, last player standing in a 1v5 situation. Has one smoke and a Spectre and a Dream. Asphyxia not respecting the rules of the knife fight. Will proceed to gun down Dragon Master.
It was
And
worth
pick
a
up the
little,
round.
but you know, we won't comment on it. As round number 6 does come out from Union South. I mean, looking at that pre-game screen, we had a couple, you know, level 100s that coming out from the side of Union South. You know, the people that play this game a lot. And then,
Yeah.
you know, we had a couple fresh players on the side of UHA. So, wouldn't say this is very expected, but you know, it's nice that UHA Wave's former team play in this event. As a short.
Oh, Hopeway actually has a big flank here. Supernox suspect anything. If he pulls off in time before his teammates die,
But the A site has been completely cleared out by Union South.
yeah. Was it? What? I think Hopeway's lost.
Spike planted.
I actually think Hopeway's a bit lost. Oh, back on with a jumping judge. Will not find anything. Desperate. Guns down Hopeway. But back on with this fine one, preventing it from being a flawless round. Super picks up the final kill.
Yeah, that's round number 7 for Uni Large South. Not looking amazing for UHA, but they have been able to stop some pushes from Uni Large South, so
That is a fair point.
they have to find more of those and probably get themselves around. But
Oh, back on in the same position that
Sticky Bagel.
that Sticky Blue was in.
Sticky Blue. Okay.
Lucas actually has whipped out the orb, which does kind of feel like bullying at this point. Halima Howard does pick up one. Big ult from Dragon Master to deny the plant there, giving his time.
Asphyxia has walked through all the way through Albo. Helmet does not know this is coming.
Silence.
That is rough.
Revealing
As
area.
the site has now been
Oh.
opened up.
Nice little bounce there. Hopefully we'll be spotted out by the dart.
Spike planted.
Oh, finds the headshot though. Hopefully with their first kill of the game. We'll run
Yeah,
into
but
Devamu's
Devamu
crosshair.
does answer back. 2v3 situation. Not looking too great.
So down to Dragamas and Cavino. Cavino? Keanu Reeves. So down to Keanu Reeves. In a 1v3 situation, we'll run away. To save the orb.
From Asphyxia, so Asphyxia giving a gift to UHA. That is round number 8
Oh.
for
Hold up, Z. It's
gonna
okay
run
now.
into them.
No, we're fine, we're fine.
Yeah. Elma did get a pick onto Israel, which is nice, but not much any more site info. Did leak Asphyxia into Albo and in pick opening up the B site for the side of Uni Large South. We'll see what Bagon can do with this op as he's peeking short. It's spotted.
It'll be full side of position. Oh! Desperate takes a lot of chip damage there actually from the boom bot. Bagon finds the pick, has the bomb too. This is actually huge for University Hall of Diamonds.
And that is the spike down. 4 players on the side of short, but Lucas gets the pick and continue.
I feel like we just called him Keanu Reeves. Or Keanu at this point. It's a bit hard to say.
Is rotating into this Killjoy setup, but guns aren't here to play for the side of UHA.
Oh! Big
Hopeway
goal
with
coming
the
from
ult coming out.
Hopeway.
The plant does come down.
Spike
The
planted.
Killjoy util not able to find anything. Super tries to get a
Hopeway.
pick. Now, essentially a 2v2 situation for the side.
It's a 1v2 situation. Oh, down to Halima and the
Elma
ult.
has picked up a gun, but doesn't realize.
Last
Just gonna
player
wait
standing.
this Killjoy ulti out, but we'll get Devil Moon detained, but not
Asphyxia is gonna play for ult. Halima's out of time, unfortunately. Oh, that's rough. Devamu picks up the final kill. We'll make it 0-9 here.
Yeah, like the tamed on Domo did go unpunished. Was a close round. Hopeway did get the pick.
That
Early
is
pick for the
true.
free pick, but Devil Moon did answer back onto Dragon Master, and after that, the round was pretty much over.
Yeah.
Kill all your opponents.
Placing swarm grenade.
You want to play? Let's play.
Oh, ult comes out from Desperate. I mean, oh wait, hold up. The team has 4 ults. What the? Desperate finds the pick on Kavino, Keanu. Dragon Master stuck in elbow. Will be slowly backing out. Is flashed. There's also now slight loss. Finds the headshot. Unfortunately, Asphyxia did have a better gun. Nade comes through from Bagon, but that did bounce off the top of the door frame in heaven.
Suppress it. Enemy suppressed.
Hopeway gets 2 agents suppressed, flashing off the side. This is over, but Super does get the pick with the up from.
One enemy remaining.
Finds a second.
What is that
this
crosshair?
crosshair?
Flawless.
Seems like you yourself just playing around now.
This is, I don't know what I'm looking at. my I can't stop looking at it. I can't.
I mean, you know,
Like, look, everybody else has like a relatively normal crosshair, right? Like, relatively normal. But then
I'd be-
there's just
I'd be-
Super.
I'd be more impressed if he wasn't on the op. You know, if he has the op, then you know the crosshair doesn't really matter as much. You know,
That is true.
but
It's still
we
funny
see
to look at.
another A push coming out from the side of Large South, and get 2 picks opening up the side. Just Dragon Master left on side to defend. Gets blinded. Devilman finds the pick, and
Spike planted.
so it's like another round coming the way of the side of Unilarge South. As
That is
Hopeway
true. Oh, hopefully the
Oh,
hedge on
takes
super
the
though.
super.
Last player standing.
That's
Right,
very
right.
rough.
Interesting TP. Still able to find the pick as Lucas finds the last kill onto Helma, and that
Last
is
round
round
in the half.
11 for the side of Large South.
Yeah, honestly, off meta TP, man. That's what really caught Hopeway off guard there. It's a unexpected combobulation.
That works.
Placing
As we
swarm
see a
grenade.
more aggressive
Placing
setup
swarm
coming
grenade.
out from Helma on the B site, and we do see the B take coming out from Large South. Super with the TP into the spawn, but Helma is reading into this. Finds the pick onto Super. And
Go down to Hopeway, only player on site, looking for a
One
pick.
enemy
Finds a
remaining.
headshot. This is
Spike
actually
down
huge.
B.
a 1v3 situation for Asphyxia now.
Oh, good flash coming through too. Asphyxia with the orb. Has to make something wacky, honestly. We'll spot up Bagon's leg, but will not act on it. Has the bomb. We'll make the rotate towards A. So, no, oh my god,
Dragon Master does hear him. Will he make the call?
I don't think Dragon Master understands.
There's a ping coming out, but the spike is coming down. And
Spike
the rotates
planted.
now come out from the side of UHA. 1v3 situation now for Asphyxia. He does have an op.
And he does have his ult.
up. He's holding a close angle from U-Haul. Will he find his pick?
Oh, he whiffs!
No.
No, this is...
UHA now finally know where they are.
Oh!
Finds 1 kill first onto Bagon.
Hopeway misses the flash. Dragon Master, all he needs to really do here is distract.
Nowhere to run.
As he does not get the hit with his ult. And
I think his...
UHA finds the
player
first
standing.
round of the game.
Yeah.
Switching sides.
It's not 0-13. That's a big plus. They won a round. Let's go.
I guess. But yeah, I mean, great picks coming out. Super with the YOLO into the spawn, gets punished by Helma, and a lot of picks coming out. You know, Hopeway finding a pick as well onto Devil Moon, I believe, and
Yeah. Shutting down that entry quite effectively, honestly.
Right here.
also having that more aggressive killjoy setup, stopping the hookah drop as well. But now we
Yeah.
have 5 plays towards A for the side of UHA. Lucas close.
Oh,
Takes one
Lucas with the
off.
whiff as Hopeway finds the headshot.
Asphyxia with the quick TP to answer back, finds the kill onto Kevin. As unable to find a second pick as Dragon out on site gets the kill on Disparate.
Devil
Moon!
One enemy remaining.
And Super Onshore gets
Spike
another pick,
down
and
A.
now a 1v3 situation for Hopeway.
I don't think they know. Oh no, they
They
didn't know.
Yep. Devil finds the third and cleans out the pistol round for the
Match
side of
point.
New York South.
Can you note the fact that Devin was only died 3 times?
And Super and Lucas only died 4. I mean, it's kind of what happens when you kind of get a shutout game like this.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh wait, with a great opening pick, but and back, and it gets a second pick outside, but
I'll show that
it's just
brimstone
devil,
true power.
devil move show, you know? Able to find 2 right back after that, taking the other team took the side. But now we have another showers push coming out from the side of UHA. I hope it does blast them down. As Asphyxia and Bagon had a fight with Asphyxia winning it in the end. Super is pushed up. Sure. Taking an angle. A lot of information. A lot of map control from the side of Junior South as...
Super with the spec. I want to see if he actually gets a kill with this crosshair.
Nah, please get this off my screen. As he
Let's
turns
try to
around,
find-
right wing commander runs out and... Spraying
One
through
enemy
the boat.
remaining.
Doing the final kill
Spike
and it's just
down
Dragon
A.
Master left. Move against the world. 1v5.
Long.
Devil move will gun him
Fall
down.
to
Win.
Devil move in the end. And Uni Lodge South takes the victory.
Yeah, 113? No, 013. Pretty good improvement. They won 1 round compared to the last round robin, so there's that.
It's an improvement, yes. But with that, unfortunately, we do see UHA out of our UoA into Rizzy's Valorant tournament. And with that, we will go to a break. A longer break, probably.
to burn. Stand with the fire, never feel your desire. One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's really real to me.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
As I think they can't hear us.
Wait, oh, is the audio not on? Yeah, the audio's not on. Oh, oh, okay.
I
Okay, cool,
think
cool,
they
cool.
can hear us now. We've been talking to each other the whole time, but we have the final match of the group stage here. Wiper versus Uniho Towers. Winner of this match does move on to the playoffs as Uniho Towers
Nicholas in
has
quite
picked
a
up the
cheeky
first two
position.
rounds.
Nicholas gets a drop on Puq.
Spike planted.
Mewtwo. Bomb plant has gone down in a 4v5 retake situation. Oh, might like it with another flyer's kill. He finds the trade though. Like it goes down, and Israel with good positioning guns down the rest of Wiper,
here.
making it 3-0 actually.
They didn't actually think that would work.
Yeah, looking at definitely working in favor of Uniho Towers right now. Honestly, 3-0 is not something I'd really expect on Haven, especially when you're under
Solid coming
defending.
out though from the side of
not
Uniho
ready.
Towers.
They
The
also-
retakes have been very nice.
That is true. That is true. And the Fanny will probably be looking for this gunfight in Suicide against Kenzo, who he suspects is pushing him. Fly's kill gets an early pick on Sticky Blue. Nathaniel finds the pick, but Israel is there to trade it. Miliki might just get timing hard here, and he will as PQ finds the headshot there. Nicholas, only player on site, will have to try and hold by himself.
Last player standing.
It goes down to John B with the Ghost. So on 5 HP, he needs to pick up the round for his team.
Pistol kills coming out from the side of Wiper. Very nice round coming out. Yellow Zero did get
Oh.
headshot by a sheriff as
Thirsty.
Pyukumuku gets the kill onto Yellow Zero and gets the first round on the board for the side of Wiper.
Honestly, big round, they kind of needed that to bring themselves back into the game, as we can see here. The eco is definitely flourishing on the side of Wiper. But you know, Uniho Towers can still buy up. They have the money to do so, they have the resources. And if we were to judge by the previous 4 rounds, there's a 75% chance that, you know, Uniho Towers walk away with another one.
Yeah, we'll see from both teams.
You
They're
want to
playing the
play? Let's play.
double duelist with the End Rainer and a Chamber who's, you know, says he's a Sentinel, but with only one trip, is he really a Sentinel? But ult coming out from the side of a flightless Kiwi as they are just looking towards mid right now. Maybe taking a peek into Garage, but nothing much going on this round.
Very quiet on both sides. Kind of just prodding for information here.
Zero with the chamber ult as well. Both teams utilizing it this round, but nothing is going on as Kenzo spots out Pukumuku, but now they're switching back towards B as both smokes have been used now and B. Just Milaiki on the B side as he throws his blind out. Blind comes out from Wiper. The side has been taken and plunged, but he gets a pick on a Flightless Kiwi
Spike planted.
as he gets traded out by King Frog. Zero
Trades
with
not
the
going in
frag.
from both
Player
sides.
standing.
So down to Muku with the what? Wait, you saw that right?
Yes.
The weird little visual glitch.
I think he did use his TP though. I think it popped up because we switched to him right at the end. But
Yeah.
another retake coming out from the side of Uni Hall Towers.
Yeah. 4-1
Great.
now.
You know, it was a good execute onto site, but just unable to hold the site as Uni Hall Towers ran it back into B to take it. And the op seems to have switched over on Uni Hall Towers to the chamber now.
Get out of
As
my
he's
way.
holding down C Long still. Jit taking some peeks on the chamber. Not finding the shot.
Begins.
Time to hunt.
Seems like a take coming out onto the C side. No one's on site. The site has been given, and we have another retake situation here for Uni Towers.
Spike
Daniel finds the
planted.
kill on Nicholas. Now it's just 5-on-4 situation.
Enzo does
with
have a
the
big flank though.
flank again, but there is a chamber triple. He's spotted. He has thrown a smoke, but it probably fades.
PQ with a good angle here, spots out the head. Will find himself the trade.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, down to Israel with. Ooh. Oh no. Oh, down to him with an op. We'll find one on the Flightless Kiwi, however, PQ will have the flank and clean up for the team. 4-2 now. In favor of no, 4-2 in favor of UHT as Wiper pick up a second round.
Yeah, the jiggle from the side of Wipe able to bait out the chamber TP and give them the sight, and now New York Towers are forced onto a light buy and gave up the op to the other team.
Find the weak point and break it.
But Towers will come back from this. They've proven to be good with the ooh. To be good with the eco rounds, but unfortunately Fly's Q will be picking up one on Milaiki as Kenzo is forced to back out of sight. Looking for the heal from Sticky Blue. They find her holding down flank, expecting somebody to come through. Israel with the sheriff might just find himself a cheeky pick here. Oh, nope. Bad timing will result in him being spotted out. Misses 2 shots, will be forced to back off into mid as they chase him down. Yuku finds the pick there, now 3v5, looking to go through mid. Oh.
Nicholas
Nicholas.
does spot out the players in garage, so now the rotate comes out from Uni Towers, but it is too late as the C site has been taken on the side by the side of Wiper. Now
Spike planted.
3v5 situation for Uni Hall Towers. Kenzo has his ult. Will he able to find the kill onto Zombie? No, he
Last
won't.
player standing.
And he is the only one left, 25 HP and a classic. This
1v5,
round
he's got
is
this.
surely
Easy.
over.
No, easy win for him. Watch, he's going to clutch up. I have full faith. He has 2 smokes and 2 updrafts. First he gets the pick on Muku here. With a right click. And he goes down.
doesn't find a kill, and round 3 goes to the side of Wiper.
What seems to be such a strong start for University Hall Towers is slowly slipping out of their grip, but I have full faith that they will claw it back. And I say that as I'm slowly casting the caster's curse on them.
Yeah,
By being
Johnny
too
with the
positive.
server. Wiper has a server under attack. It's giving them some information on players on sites. You know, helping them pick the site they want to play. Meanwhile, Funeral Towers has only the sky.
Yeah.
The bird does give information. We don't seem to be seeing the the use of the Skybird as Zombie does miss his recon dart into Garage as King Frog does walk in and gets picked off by Nicholas. Unfortunate. We do see a drone come out from the side up C along. Yellow Zero does have a TP out, but a Flightless Kiwi does get the pick on him as Kenzo seems to have been spotted and is falling back to A. But nothing much going on right now.
Big plays coming from
Muku
PQ. Yeah.
misses his teleport, but would have teleported into the chamber trap, so maybe he just got away with it this round.
Nah, it's clearly an attempt to bait out Yuto as Kenzo picks up a kill on Nathaniel towards A lobby. Down to 3v4.
Zero map control coming out from Wiper as UoA Towers does seem to have some sort of read on where they are.
30 seconds left.
Nuku smoking out B now, teleporting out of the open, but
Oh, wait, what the?
catches
Sticky blue!
Well, Sticky Blue pops the ultimate, but the B site has now been given up. And the spike has been planted by Wiper. As Kenzo with the flank, unable to hit the spray,
standing.
but Nicholas does kill him, but gets traded out by Flash Kiwi, and now it's just Nicholas 1v2 situation versus Wiper,
Oh,
but
right
Wiper
click.
are split
Hey,
up,
let's
and
go.
he gets the kill onto Kukamuka. Now it's just a 1v1 situation for a Flightless Kiwi versus Nicholas, but Nicholas... That's the...
Oh, the spray
Kill.
actually connects here.
Now it's just a Flightless Kiwi left. He misses 2 offshot, but Nicholas hops off the game. And he gets
Nicholas!
The kill, and he gets the defuse.
Clutch.
Built Diff finds the clutch there.
Flightless Kiwi unable to find the op shot onto a defusing Nicholas. Nicholas able to get the kill onto him, and great clutch coming out from Nicholas.
Honestly, I thought Wiper had that round in the bag, I'm gonna be real. It's
You know, it didn't look good for Wipe at the start. I think UoA Towers played that round early, like pretty well, but
yeah.
getting Pikamuku able to open up the site, very good play from him, but just unable to hold the site at the end. As far as Kiwi misses a shot onto Kenzo's head, even though UoA Towers won that round.
Oh, gunfight
still-
going down towards a window.
Nicholas gets
Oh,
2.
Will
Will he find a
Oh,
third? He finds the third. I was about to
Nicholas
say,
popping off.
even though Nicholas won the round, their buy is still very bad, but with those 3 kills now, UoA Towers has picked up some guns. It's a 2v3 situation now.
So close.
Make that 2v2. The Flightless
Player
Kiwi finds the
standing.
pick on Sigurd,
Thrifty.
but Nicholas and Milaki gets the last 2 kills, and another round goes to the side of UoA Towers. Nicholas
Absolutely massive round.
Massive these last 2 rounds. 3 picks onto the side. The only person who had a Vandal that round, or any good gun, able to find 3 kills. Wiper walked straight into him.
Honestly, massive. Look at the score right now, 75. If that isn't, if that isn't
Want to play? Let's
how you should be
play.
playing duelists on defense, I don't know what is.
But Flightless Kiwi now has the angle onto a long, but smoked out. Great smoke out from Milaki, but still gets picked off by Nathaniel. Kenzo is sitting in the corner. Will they clear this out? Nathaniel gets the kill on him and opens up the A site. Great response coming out from the side of Wiper. A fast round A take coming out, and now UoA Towers on the back foot. 3v5 situation, but hey, Nicholas is still alive. Anything can happen here.
Israel with the AWP looking to make something happen. The Flightless Kiwi will find the pick. Nathaniel with a 4K will clean up for Wiper.
Yep, a change of pace coming out from Wiper. Much faster round. Different area of the map. You know, they said, hey, Nicholas, he's in C garage window, you know, towards C. but he can go to B really quickly. So you know where we should go? We should go A, and that's exactly what they did.
Some
They
big
got the
brain
2
stuff
picks.
coming through from Wiper. But unfortunately for them, I believe that University of Hall Towers' brain is bigger, as they respond appropriately to the C push here. But just not
C push
changing
coming
any
out, but
plan.
no one is on C.
Kenzo is.
Kenzo has on C, but that Reyna Ion up to spot anything, and they've given up the site now. Another retake situation coming out for the side of Union Towers, but they get the kill through the smoke on Muku as well as drop the spike. Great situation coming out.
Oh,
As-
Kenzo won.
Nicholas with one.
Enemy remaining.
Other team not looking at him, do not know where he is.
The final suck between Rock and a Hard Place will go down
Yeah,
to University
great
of Hall
hold coming out
Tower.
of Nicholas and Kenzo. Able to get many picks from Garage. Seems like Wipo had no answer to.
Just getting sprayed down for a smoke.
Last
at
round before
all.
the switch.
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna be real, like, the best answer to, like, not get sprayed down behind a smoke is just to not stand behind it. Big brain tips with Kuzon.
It's a big brain tip, but that's very hard when you need to cross the smoke to plant the spike. So I think that's just a bit unfortunate coming out from them. Yeah, I mean, with their team, there isn't very much util. They have 2 smokes and a dart, and that's really all they have. A Reyna I, a Reyna Leah, and that's about it. As Pikamugu TP's across a long, gets the kill onto Nilaki as Kenzo with the knives gets the trade. Tag down to 49 as Union Towers now rotating towards A. Nicholas maybe thinking
Get out of
about
my
pushing
way.
through garage door as he
Does look like he's just holding. He knows that he can't be smoked off here. And have an
Daniel
easy
does
picks
pop the knives.
again for the
The other
time.
team is now pushing up to C long. Kenzo has pushed up A, so the other team has his info. Yellow Zero is on the backside. They're gonna pick. Nicholas gets the pick on King Frog as Zombie tries to get the pick on him. Yellow Zero gets the
One
kill on
enemy
Nathaniel.
remaining.
Nicholas gets another kill, and it's just on Zombie as he gets 1 kill to start off, but he needs 3 more to win the round. Nicholas, 3 kills again.
Nicholas on
is
22 kills when
hopping
there's been
off it,
12
and that is
rounds.
8-4, and that is the half as the side switch.
Dude,
Great
Nicholas
half.
almost has 2 kills per round.
Yeah, great performance coming out from Nicholas. Really holding down Garage and essentially C for them. Let's see, what can Wiper do on their defense to, I don't know, save this game for them, I guess.
I mean, Muku can teleport on top of those boxes and smoke the entrance. That is a very devious trap that
Yeah.
Omen mains should know.
Seems like he's brought up blind. They have Sky Flash as well. They've smoked off Garage and then pushed through it. Oh, he
Just
smoked off
rushing
window
through
and
it.
then pushed
Oh!
through it. But Zombie gets the kill with a shock dart. 75 damage to the patch, still gets a kill. You know, that's pretty good. As Nicholas solo pushed onto C-Long. Sticky Blue gets the kill on King Frog, but Fly Skibby gets a pick as they come out onto site.
Last player standing.
Shomi gets a kill on Nicholas, and now it's left up to Sticky Blue in a 1v2 situation. Nathaniel seems to have spotted him walking through garage window as Shomi gets the last kill onto Sticky Blue. Great hold, 3 kills for him. 1 HP left as well.
Yeah, unlucky for Sticky Blue that he did get the headshot for the box, but unfortunately, he only had a classic.
And that is the round Wiper needed as to get them back into this game, really.
Ah, hold up, I know this lineup. It lands by the gate between C Long and C Lobby.
Very fancy dart for sure, but that is not going to spot anything as
Revealing
Union Hall Towers are pushing A. 5 Sui here, quick push from them. Nathaniel spots them out. Will he able to hold him?
Oh.
Gets 1, gets
Oh.
2. finds
Three.
the third.
Is this the ace moment?
Fourth. Will he get
Oh my
the
god, is this
ace?
the ace of the tourney?
Pukamuku? Is Pukamuku gonna steal it? No, he won't. Nathaniel gets
Nathaniel.
5 kills. Shuts down the eco.
Shuts
Rush.
down the sewer push pretty hard there.
5-man sewer push. Interesting coming out. They don't even. Viper didn't even spot it as they had no one long, but still able to hold the site. The smoke coming out from Pukamuku was pretty big.
Yeah, that was a
Team
pretty
flop.
big assistance. You know,
Unable
being able
to
to
get
shoot.
Any
the
info
enemy.
coming out onto site.
Yeah.
And now, you know, if A didn't work, we go the other way. So now, Union Towers are now looking towards C, but we have a... Kenzo finds the pick on a Phyllis Kiwi on top of the box, unable to TP out, but they are not pushed. They are backing off. They said, hey, we probably pulled these guys onto C, so now let's go back A. And that's exactly what's happened. Nathaniel has left the A site, but wait, now they're pushing B.
Oh,
B has been opened.
they're confused. White Power have been
Yes,
absolutely
tries to dash onto the
bamboozled.
side, but unable to. Nathaniel might try to walk through the smoke, but will probably get picked off by Kenzo. He does, as Pukamuku gets a pick
Spike
onto
down B.
Jolo is 0, as 4 players on the side of B. Nicholas finds the pick onto King Frog through the smoke, finds a second on Pukamuku, and the last onto Jumbo. 3 kills coming out from Nicholas. Easy.
Absolutely
Last one
beautifully
out coming
done
in from Nicholas.
by Nicholas right there.
Nicholas really popping off this game.
See, I told you this game would be fairly close. 9-6 right now. It's like very swingy in both
It is
directions.
fairly
No team
close.
is, yeah, no team is like particularly maintaining momentum.
Phyllis Kiwi has now picked up the op. Had the Marshal last round. Unable to get the kill on Kenzo, but Kenzo now takes the peek. But this time, Phyllis Kiwi is ready and gets the kill on Kenzo. And now, 4 players left for the side of Unit Towers, and they said, there's an op on C, so now let's go the other side. And that to the A side they go, except for Nicholas. Nicholas?
Oh,
Really looking
Nicholas is
for
gonna
a
make a
red
play
kill.
of this, 100%. Pukimuki has no idea. Absolutely zero
Pukimuki.
idea.
Maybe ready for this, maybe not, but Nicholas decides he'd rather is Pukamuku and decides to go. Is he going back? No.
I don't know
He's
what's
gonna
going on.
Look up B, the side, all the noise on A. He's
destroyed.
gonna hear the rotate. Might get the kill on King Frog. Doesn't. Spots King Frog. Is he
Oh,
looks
this
behind
timing.
the other team.
This timing. Nicholas just might get away with. Nicholas whiffs a bit, finds one. Doesn't find a second, unfortunately for him.
As Milaki gets the kill on Zombie with a flank from the side
enemy
of
remaining.
Pukamuku. Pukamuku gets a kill. Flyless Kiwi gets the kill on Milaki. And now it's
1v2.
just left a sticky blue. Here's a lot of noise. The spike is being defused. He has to find 3. Unable to find as Flyless Kiwi gets his 3rd and last kill. And picks up round number 7. For the side of Viper. Now, you know, Kenzo was confident, got the pick on the Flyless Key the round before, and he said, I'm gonna try it again. Unable to find it. Flyless Key had the ult this time, able to get the kill. And
I mean, to be fair,
won't
he
do
did
that
have
again.
an orb. If he didn't get the kill, that would be very disappointing. To say the least.
yep.
But once again, we'll be seeing Zombie come through with my favorite lineup on this map. Even though it's not that particularly good, it's just satisfying to watch it bounce.
Yeah, but a fast B take coming out now from UoA Towers. But 2 players on the B side. King Frog gets 2, Sticky Blue gets a trade onto Nathaniel. But now, Nicholas gets the kill on King Frog. And now it's a 3v3 situation left as they spot 1 flank player. Nicholas ulted. Will he find the kill on Zombie? He does. Flyless Kiwi trades back to 1v2 situation now for Flyless Kiwi.
Last place standing, he has approximately 30 seconds left on the clock here. Really depends on him getting these shots, but unfortunately Milaki will be the one that finds the headshot fast on him. Picks up the op too, as University Hall Towers pick up another round, making it 10-7.
Yeah, a very solid crossfire coming out from Wiper, but unable to find more than 2 as Unihall just runs. Unihall Towers just runs over them, and now money situation on the side of Wiper isn't that good, but we do have a chamber ult and a jet ult, so
This might be bad for University Hall Towers here.
So dead.
Oh, no. Milaki pulls off the what's it called? The jump peak.
yep. And Zombie's dart does find 2. As Unihall Towers now coming out grass. Trying to get some map control. He sees the gun. Pukamu gets a kill on Nicholas. Nicholas is dead now. So
I have faith in the rest of the University Hold's team. I reckon they can do it.
Unihall Towers, they are looking up towards B. Look, he's looking. Sticky Blue is looking straight at where King Fog is, but doesn't know he's there. Pukamuku still in garage time. Take a step. Sticky Blue just sitting in the smoke. Maybe waiting for someone to push, but C long and A long is being held down by the side of Wiper right now. But as Pikamu tries to run out and get a pick, but Kenzo punishes him. King Frog gets a kill on Yellow Zero. Milaki trades back onto Nathaniel, and King Frog is left on the B side. But Kenzo
One enemy
walks to garage and gets the pick onto him. And now 1v3 situation for Zombie.
Wait, why are they going A? Wait, do they have time?
10
Oh, they have time.
seconds
It's
left.
fine. Okay, never mind.
You know, Zombie is on C, and I said not giving him any chance to win this round, so they're gonna
planted.
run to the A site.
Surely Zombie has another classic silver lineup that's quite common on A. Never mind, he does not use it, unfortunately.
Scanning ahead.
Hey, yo, what? Sticky
Okay,
Blue
Sticky
comes.
Blue does
Sticky
find the kill
Blue.
onto Zombie.
Sticky Blue kind of sus with that kill there.
I mean, like he did shoot the dart, so they did know where he was.
That is true.
As money situation, very bad from Wiper, but they are buying up. Seems like they don't want to give the round number 12 and match point to Unihall Tower.
Yeah, and quite the pickle here. There is a 4-round differential that they need to catch up on.
You want to play? Let's play.
As Zombie unable to find any tags onto Unihall Towers, as Unihall Towers executes on the side. Then he gets a kill onto Kenzo. Zombie, I think, gets a tag onto Yellow Zero, but Yellow Zero has his ult, so gets the kill.
Spike planted.
And now a 4v4 situation. King Frog being a fight against but only has a judge. Doesn't get punished. Pugamu gets the kill on the flank onto Yellow Zero, but I don't think. Oh, Yellow Zero did have a gun, but I'm just trying to kill it.
One enemy
Kill.
remaining.
And 1v2 situation now for Milaki. This retake has been kind of successful, as Flightless Kiwi picks up 2, and the round for the side of Wiper.
Yeah, it does seem like that force buy up was definitely the right call there.
No fireworks today.
Making it 11-8. Now, the pressure is a little bit better for the side of Wiper, but again, still a bit of catching up they need to do in order to match University Hall Towers' scorecard at this point.
But if Wiper does want to win this game and doesn't want to go to overtime, then they're going to have to win the last 5 rounds coming from here, so... Lots to play for.
That
King Frog
works.
picking up the judge again. Didn't really find a kill last round, but it doesn't have great money situation yet, as John Boy does the same lineup
Scanning
again, but with a fast C take. I don't think they broke this.
Oh,
So downtime.
finds one tag. Oh,
Gets
finds
killed,
2
but
tags and a...
Nicholas is through. He gets the kill. But as trades coming out from both teams, King Frog with the long range judge kill.
standing.
As now it's left all up to a flightless Kiwi. Has hit the trip, so now they know where he is.
Spike planted.
Do they?
I mean, I think they do.
Nicholas is looking around somewhere else.
Might be suspecting that he rotated mid, but in fact, I don't. I don't think Flightless Kiwi exactly knows where they are. There's 20 seconds left on the clock. We'll probably tap it. Yeah, taps it here. Looking for the 1v1 gunfight. Unfortunately, it doesn't land the shot as Israel finds the pick, making 12-8.
Match
Yeah,
point.
the ulti coming out from Zombie, able to find a kill, but not able to spot Nicholas running up right beside him as Nicholas making plays for the team.
Yeah,
Nicholas
honestly,
able to find a kill with the judge long range. The trade's coming out, but in the end, Nicholas and Yellow Zero were able to find the kills onto Wiper and close out the round for them. And that's match point. 4 rounds of match point for the side of Unihill Towers.
Get out of my way.
yeah, honestly, I feel like if Jumpy just aimed straight down B, I mean not B, C long, he probably would have got more kills.
So,
Oh! Huge! Finds one, but unable to transfer the spray onto Nicholas. King Frog making his way onto site for the retake, but Nicholas finds another shutdown.
a
Flightless
Flightless Kiwi
Kiwi.
finds 2 onto Nicholas and Yellow Zero.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
And cleans
Clean
up the rest
retake.
of the round. Quick retake coming out.
Yeah,
on the
very
side of
clean
Wiper.
too.
Yeah, Kenzo trying to jet dash in with her knives. Unable to find a kill, though, as Xiaomi able to get the pick, but Nicholas did find the trade, but right to punish. Interesting smoke onto the side where logs are. King Frog trying to walk into it, but a bit late for Nicholas and Yellow Zero to swing out and kill him. But from swinging out, the Flightless Kiwi had to pick above them, and now Unio Towers buy is just gone. Their economy is in shatters, and they're on this light buy with Marshals. Kenzo has bought an Vando and given it to Nicholas, so a raid
Oh,
boss
Flightless
Nicholas
Kiwi.
this round, so hopefully he can bring them the victory this round as they hear lots of the A.
Pops the ult
Rogue.
too. I think they're suspecting this.
Will Kenzo check this corner? No, he does, but he doesn't fully clear it as Flightless Kiwi gets a kill. Nicholas finds a kill on Nathaniel though. Does the other team know he's there? Oh, Maliki going for some plays.
This is actually huge.
Only has a classic though, gets killed by Zombie.
If you had to short it, you would have been. Sorry, I'm a real.
Nicholas versus King Frog. King Frog finds the kill
One enemy
on
remaining.
and a second through the smoke onto Siggy Blue. Just Yellow Zero left 1v4 situation with the Marshal. Trying to find the kill.
Yeah.
as
Unfortunate.
Nicholas-
As Wiper pick up a second round in a row, I believe. Yeah,
Yeah,
second round in a
other
row.
Team Unihall Towers tried to hit A, but didn't find a Flightless Kiwi. Only had one person, Kenzo, with the Sheriff pushing sewers. Basically, unable to, if they got a Flightless Kiwi, they might have been able to win the round there, but they didn't have the control of the site because
That
of
they
that.
needed.
Yeah, that they
Yeah.
needed. And
You
lost
want
round
to
because of it,
play?
so-
Let's play.
But with the spike plant, they do have the money to buy this round, as Yellow Zero does have the ult as well. Slow round coming out. Both teams very patient now. Not many rounds left. Every action matters now.
Yeah, it's very high stakes at this current point. Like one pick might be the difference between, you know, going overtime or just losing the game at this point.
Yeah, but Unio Towers have learnt. Now they put 2 players towards that sewers, but they didn't fully clear our corner again as a Flightless Kiwi has to get killed. But since they have 2, Kenzo finds a trade, and that's the A side open now. 4v4 situation now for King Frog.
Oh,
King Frog
Kenzo?
runs through that. Kenzo gets the kill. Unable to get out, Nathaniel gets killed. 3v3 situation. Maliki gets the kill onto Zombie. Thinks about TPing out. Shimuku, interesting teleport in right
I
in
think
front of
it's
Malaki.
GG's.
And
1v2
Nathaniel-
situation and whiffs a bit. Nathaniel! Oh! I take it back!
Right
It's a
click
1v1.
though.
All on Israel right here. Nathaniel goes for the smoke. It all depends on Israel hitting the shot right now. Throws down fake. Fakes it. Finds the 4K. Nathaniel clutches up, making it 12-11.
Great clutch coming
What would
out
you all
from
do without
Nathaniel.
me?
Interesting TP from Pukumuku. I don't know his thought process did. Quick try to TP into the backside with the blind, but didn't find the blind onto Malaki, so Malaki's just staring at him as he gets caught with his pants down and gets kill on him. But Nathaniel able to clutch up with his knives. Right clicked onto Malaki to get the kill. I thought it was over by then without the knives, but
Honestly,
Zero
same.
unable to find a kill onto Nathaniel. Nathaniel still had both his smokes, but now we have an AWP and a chamber ulti coming out from the side of Wiper, but not looking towards grass. Is he looking for grass push? He sees it, but Nathaniel unable to get the kill and gets blinded. Looks like a B push coming out from the side of Unihill Towers. King Frog is on the back of side. King finds a kill onto Pukumuku. As Nicholas walks to the back of side and kills King Frog, and now it's 3v5 situation.
Spike planted.
This might be
is-
all she wrote.
It does feel like GG's, but Flyer's QE is finding a lot of chip damage on Miliki here. So a bit of util that Zombie can use. Nathaniel finds one, Flyer's QE finds two, now 3v3. How the Tans have tabled. Flyer's QE going for this peak. It all depends on Sticky Blue finding kills. He finds one, Zombie finds the trade.
But now the post plant has been ready. The eye comes out. Eye only gets shot, but Zombie
Player standing.
unable to find a kill. Yo0 finds a kill on Flylish Kiwi, and that is over 13-11 to the side of Uni Hall Towers. Uni Hall Towers gets the win and moves on to the playoffs, and we say goodbye to Wiper as they fall very short. 14-12 to O'Rourke, 13-11 to Uni Hall Towers.
See, what I say? I told you it'd be a close game. 13-11 or overtime.
A very close match.
Yeah. Now, okay, pay up. Give me your points.
You can have my points.
Okay, thank you.
Now I have no points. With that, we will be moving on to the playoffs shortly. We will see seeing. We will be seeing Carlo versus. Large South? Yeah, Carlo versus Unilodge South and Unil Towers will be playing O'Rourke Rockets. We haven't seen O'Rourke Rockets at all this today, so we'll probably just watch them next.
Yep. We'll be back with all of you very shortly. I believe both me and Ellie will be leaving for we'll be leaving for the night. However, you guys will get the famous Yifeng to do the casting, which will be very nice. So yeah, that will be all for now. Don't leave because we will be back with all of you very shortly. Not us, but you know, UoA Esports. So yeah, cool. Stay, and we will be back with you shortly.
All right. Hello and welcome back to the 2022 Inter-Res Valorant tournament. I am Yifeng. I have replaced your previous casters, and now you have me and only me. So, shout out to Alamoth and Kuzon for doing this before, and well, I will also try to stay here for as long as I can. But without further ado, we're going to head straight into our match, and once again, we are on to Bind. So this time on the defending team, we have the team from Carlo versus 55 Simmons Street, which is, I think the, what do you call it, Unilodge. The Unilodge team on the attacking side. So, with these two teams, our defending team, Carlo, they have been undefeated in their group, going 3-0. Meanwhile, Unilodge have gone 2-1, dropping one map. So, it's a tournament, or it's a competition between one side of the best and the middle of the pack for the other. So hopefully you'll see some interesting games come through, because with these tournaments you can never really tell who's actually, you know, just because one team won all the games in their group does not necessarily mean they are the best. So I expect to see some interesting things come through. Unfortunately, I personally cannot introduce much about these players to you guys because I'm not too familiar, but
Select your agent.
one side has finished locking their agents, and on the other team, they have all been hovering as well. And it looks like we will see, I would consider, a pretty standard team composition to come through in these types of matches. On the attacking team, you have Reyna, Sage, Omen, Sova, and Chamber. And meanwhile, defending, we have Omen, Reyna, Sage, Jet, and Killjoy. So both teams running that double Sentinel with one Smoke and a Reyna. With the key difference here being the initiator available for the attacking team on Sova. Meanwhile, a Jet is the countermatch on the side of the defending team. Obviously, with the map being the way it is somewhat defender-sided. I cannot really tell. However, you know, in these matches, often which side is on the defense doesn't necessarily make the difference, because individual skill plays a large part of it. With the teams that like to play with, you know, one player solo carrying, they do prefer setups where they'll often find the attacking side to be more impactful because they're able to do much more and lead the charge. Bit of a setup to come through. Seems like the attacking team might be going for a bit of a push over towards here, with the Chamber lurking up towards the mid position. So here we have round started. Smoke has been used on. Recon that has. Oh my god! Something has happened to my audio. 1 second. What?
Spike down A. Last player standing.
Wait. My audio has died.
Gun here.
Something's wrong. Something's wrong with my computer. This is truly unfortunate, but I'll continue to try and do this cast, assuming that you guys can still hear me.
Cover going out.
Alright, apologies for that. Looks like the defending team will be the one to secure that first round as we head over into the second half. Oh, sorry, the second round. In this case, it is an eco for the attacking team. 3 members are down already, 4v2 situation. However, the attacking team is looking to get the spike down. Sage wall was invested. Spike has been planted, so that's pretty good for the economy, and they have managed to secure themselves up that also. But anything on top now is just a privilege to get. A little bit of a crossfire being set up. I don't think they know that QM Lucas is over here. Oh, but he is going to get taken down, and his teammate walled off. It's all up to Devil Move by himself, but he has no more ammo, and Rain is going to get a 4K to win them this second round. Only one member of the defending team dropped off for this round, so not too much damage done to the economy just yet, but at least for the attacking team, you know, they did that full eco and managed to get the spike down as well. So that means that entering into this round, they have that full buy, they have the utility available, and this is where they look to take the fight up to the defending team. Truly unfortunate that I cannot hear anything, but I mean, what more can I do about that at this point? It is the same question that I am going to ask to the attacking team as well. What more are they going to look to do into this round as well? Bit of a slower default to come through. Devil Moon holding towards that mid position. Bit of contact to come up through this long position as they make their way. Oh, Diddy is going to miss that wall up on that long. Bit of a walk up coming through from Devil Moon. Might just encounter the Omen of the defending team because however, he has himself a Spectre tucked in, and this could be devastating if the attacking team don't check this corner. Devil Moon, though, slowly making his way through. He's by himself. The lurk is good over towards the A position, however. If the contact comes through on the other side, oh, is he going to check? He's going to check. Oh, the timing! Oh, and I missed the kill on the cam. However, his team has been exposed over towards the attacking on the A side here. Devil Moon's also going to fall back, and attacking team not quite pushing in just yet. Killjoy and Jet holding towards this A position pretty strong. Showers has still been locked down. Spike is going to get planted by Lucas. However, do they expect the Rain to have walked up through here? Oh, he's been spotted a tiny bit. Doesn't quite taken down just yet. And swap to Asphyxia here. He's going to get Rainer led. The retake is coming through. They have spotted. It's all to deal with somehow. All members have collapsed. He's got one. Is he going to get the other? He's not going to be able to get the other. The defuser is going to come through, and that is the bonus round secured by the defending team. Sorry. Meanwhile, I'm going to keep trying to fix my audio. I do not know why my sound has suddenly exploded into full-on static. And it looks like this is the case regardless of which headphone I use. So, as unfortunate as it is, looks like I am going to have to continue this without sound. Anyway, you can explore this Killjoy setup by YYY as he continues to play over towards the A site. Attacking team now, finally looking to invest maybe a bit more heavy towards B. They have tried A 3 times in a row, and it has not quite worked out for them just yet. All 5 members leaning towards this position here. So they go slowly through. They're a bit worried about Hookah though. Oh, Diddy does put down the Sage wall, but the bug comes through. It does actually break off a part of the wall. So not quite the effect he wanted, but nonetheless, not too much of an issue just yet. They have the weaponry. Meanwhile, Eco is the only thing available for the other team. However, they're not quite sure about what could have happened down long because Devil Moon has walked his way up. Oh, he has spotted one. Oh, but Diddley gets 2! And all of a sudden, this attack is once again falling quite apart. The attacking team that is too split off to make these trades, make things work. Did do a bit of prodding towards A, made noise. Now they have rotated back over here, and looks like they are going to just go for the push here. 3 members in towards Suka. However, the defending team also in a great position to hold this down, and it might be up to Diddley here to once again try and stop this advance. But smoke comes through to spoke him off on Hookah, and 30 seconds left on the clock. Not much here that they can do. The attacking team have to make it play here. They need to go through if they want a chance at this round. No reason to save as well. Lucas is onto the site with a shorty. Doesn't quite get checked by Long just yet, and Doggy is going to get 2, and that's all members dropping down. But they did manage to get a spike once again, and that will be quite a bit of econ advantage.
Flawless.
4-0 in favor of Carlo so far, showing us why they are the team that has gone pretty much undefeated so far. Well, actually, 100% undefeated. As they continue to win this as they should. And oh, I think I fixed my sound by unplugging the whole thing and replugging it back in. So there we go. Now I have sound. Great. I can hear the game. Once again, attacking team still trying to go towards A. Super has picked up an operator. The Rain spots out 2 members. Meanwhile, Devilmoo is still on his lurk towards his B position. Heavy lean towards the A site come through for the attacking team as Chamber has already been dropped down. 4 members of the defending team are here as well, and what are you going to do at this time? QM Lucas runs out with his wall and is instantly taken down by the off-angling Jet of Vanilla Vodka. We'll be up to another 5 versus 3 here. Spike has also been dropped as well. Super RU on the flank, in his smoke form, but they don't realize that Doggy has flanked over through, and that's gonna be 1 for Doggy. He has the other one. He's gotta get 2, and it's all up to Asphyxia once again in a 1v5. He used this drone. They know where he is, but what more can he do now? And the answer is not much, as he gets once again taken down. Looking at. So far, things not looking the best for the defending team here. I mean, the attacking team, sorry. Really need to be stepping it up and trying to make something happen if they want to. They'll have a shot at this game. Another eco round to come through as well, and they're really just falling into the snowball of eco buy, eco buy, eco buy. Meanwhile, Carlo not being forced, really comfortable in this game, really. Have not even come close to dropping around just yet. Rain once again spotting 2. Doggy though finds Devilmoo on the other side of the map, and that's another first spot. Oh, but Rain getting 1. He knows that there's another one there. DSPI is a bit stuck. He has to try to make the shot happen, and it doesn't quite go in his favor. Rain on for 2, and he knows that Lucas is there as well. He's getting a bit confident, shaking a little bit, but he's still going to go for it, and the attacking team not really much more to do here. He's on for 3. Super RU though on the off angle. Can he hold this one down? A spike is dropped as well, and Doggy, they know the spike's there. It's all up to Super. He's now 1v5 with nothing but a sheriff. He is being helped by Vanilla as well. Oh, gets spotted out, but not much more he can do. And really, this game just looking just a bit one-sided. Looks a bit too easy for the defending team of Carlo here. You know, and at this point, I'm really just hoping that at least a couple rounds get picked up by our attackers here. So, another bit of a defaulty start for them. They know Rain likes to play the angle, so they have picked up the operator holding it. Can Asphyxia land the shot though? This might be the closest thing that they can get coming into this one. Very patient with the angle, but Diddley is about to encounter Devilmoo, and that will be Devilmoo taken down. Tagging team still slowly advancing their way forward over onto this A site as the recon dart goes in. 3 members available here, and the execute is to come through. Why those swings out, gets 1, is traded down. Vanilla gets 1, gets 2. I don't think they quite know that Super's already walked in, but Rain's there to hold the angle, and that will be Super taken down as they pick up the 7th round of the game, entering into a 7-0, and this is not looking good. This is not looking good for Unilodge. At this point, all 10 ultimates really are available for the attacking team here, and for both teams really. And in this case, it might be time to start investing those and just going for a play together, because the attacking team, they've been getting picked off time and time again on these defaulty starts, and you know, maybe sometimes just send it together could in fact work out better for them to overwhelm them. The SPR has been spotted once again by Rain, and he's giving a bit more respect. Oh, but he's gonna pre-fire the angle, and that's the SPR already taken down. The Hunter's Fury has been used by Asphyxia though. He's trying to hit Rain, but it doesn't quite work, and Rain is gonna take off QM Lucas. He knows that. Oh, and that will be Asphyxia finally getting taken down. Sorry, it's finally taking down Rain after he Gets him in the corner with no more ammo. Asphyxia will be good for 2. Can he pull off a clutch here? There is a flank coming through as well, and YYY is right on this angle. It is going to make the shots connect, and Asphyxia, he got 2, but not quite 5. And that is the 8th round of the game for Carlo. And my, oh my. Carlo, completely dominant. There hasn't been a single round, I think, that, you know, they've had less than 3 players alive to win it, and
Placing alarm bot.
just complete utter dominance to come through. Maybe it really is time to try a B push for the tanking team of Unilodge, because all 8 rounds, they've finally ended towards A. Maybe this is the side to go. Rain still going for that pre-fire. Does he respect this operator holding the line, though? Meanwhile, the same thing is being done by Doggy. He's also on the line. Wickernut goes through. Doesn't quite scatter him. It lands on the wall. He's going to peek out and get 1. Is he going to go for a repeat? Goes for a repeat. Doesn't want to make the shots connect. No move. Tries to put forward. They're being cautious of him. But Doggy, he's already gone back. Still on the angle. Diddley is going to find the first one. Takes down Super, does extremely low HP. And looks like another another rotation back towards the A side is in play. But Rain on the angle doesn't quite make the shots connect. This PR though is the one that's going to be the one to find the kill. And Rain needs to try to make something happen. Oh, but a nice shot to come through by DSPR. Vanilla, he's on for 2. Do they know where this Omen went? And it will be Super to get taken down. 9-0. Once again, still 3 members alive. And, well, I guess it does confirm the theory that this is supposed to be a defender-sided map. At this point, I don't even know what to say for the for either side, really. The game itself is pretty self-explanatory. There's honestly not much we can do other than pray for Unilodge. Let's hope Unilodge can finally pick themselves up around on the 10th round. They have invested into this. They have the weaponry available to make it work. But can they do it is the question. Doggy, he hears a footstep, is on the line with the operator. Can he make it? Oh! He gets a leg shot onto the SPR. Not quite enough to just win it just yet. And that will be Devil Mood to get themselves Diddley as well. That is B-side open. 5-on-3. This is the first time the advantage has been in favor of Unilodge. Could this be what they've been looking for? They need to convert this round. Lockdown though, invested by YYYY. Spike is going to get planted. Tries to break it with the shock darts, but it doesn't quite land where he needs it to. And all the members of the attacking team have backed out of their range. They're on this angle. A 3-on-3 retake is come through. 1-for-1 trade to come out so far. So up to YYY and Vanilla to try to make something happen. But 2 clean, crispy shots come through from both members to bring this into a 2-on-2. And right now, this is still anyone's game. Oh, but the turret's gonna be the one to take down the SP, and Vanilla Vodka also finds Super. The retake, 3v5 once again. Carlo, this is the closest they've gotten to losing a round, but they just don't make it happen. They're saying, nope, we're not losing this round. We're gonna try to get a 13-0, and my 13-0 might just be what's on the menu. 3 more rounds left for them. Just looking here. Meanwhile, Super, if you can't really shoot the enemy, might as well, you know, give these targets a bit of a shot. Puff up some smoke. You know, take a. What am I even saying?
Spike down B.
Bot coming back. Recalling my bot.
1 enemy remaining.
Is this the best?
Last round in the half.
Placing sentry. Placing alarm bot.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Switching sides. Match point.
Apologies. Today I am having serious technical issues as my computer just blue screened into you run into problems and they're doing some self-diagnostics. So anyway, thankfully I'm able to reconnect and well, as I reconnected into the game, we have also entered into a 12-0 side swap. So this is the round that decides it all. Is it going to be a 13-0 or will Unilodge finally get themselves their first round and at least, stop the sweep come through? All the members of the attacking team now, which are Carlo, they are looking to go for a push here. Might just be hard and fast as they try to end the game. And Super, he's really in a position that he has to make some big plays come through. Or does he walk into smoke? He's being a bit cautious. They know that something could be here, but Rain, he's in that smoke already. He is going to find the first kill on the Super. Nice shock out to do quite a bit of damage by Asphyxia, but is it going to be enough? All 5 members of the attack team now on towards the short position as they start standing through. Asphyxia, he needs to make something big come through. If the smoke fades, he's about to see all of them. They're just avoiding him. He has to make something happen. That's one down. TPS come through. He's gone through the portal, but not quite enough to make it work. Doggy is also going to find DSP, and it's all up to Devil Moo and Lucas to try to secure themselves this round. But I don't think there's a lot he can do here. He has been sage walled off. Does manage to break the wall. Has some position revealed. Does manage to get a headshot, but not quite enough. And Devil Moo, you have to make some magic if you guys don't want to get 30-0. Pressure is on. He hears him coming through. Oh, gets one. Does manage to get a heal to come through. And that is going to be a 13-0 to come through. Carlo completely asserting dominance. And these games make it really hard for me to cast. But, that will be the victory over towards Carlo as they continue their undefeated streak, going 4-0. Meanwhile, for the team of Unilodge, they are going to be getting eliminated from the tournament, if I remember correctly. Unfortunately, as it is. So, we will head over to a short break and gonna come back soon. See you guys when we come back. Don't touch that browser. Alright guys, we're back with the Interres Valorant tournament that you guys are watching right now, and for our second semifinals of the day, we have, I believe, OROC Rockets versus the University Hall Towers. Now, without further ado, we're going into Haven. So a different map this time compared to lots of Blind that everyone's been watching. Unfortunately, one of the players has crashed upon entering Agent Select, so we are gonna have to wait for a second there. I'm not too sure which side's on which just yet, but I will be getting that information real soon. Anyway, once again, these teams are... Yeah, it is University Hall Towers, UHT, versus the OROC Rockets. So, in this case, Haven, more of a balanced map between both the attacking team and the defending teams. However, like last game, or like I used to say, it's more likely that individual skill is to make a bit of a difference or be the impact maker in this level of competition. So more often than not, the map is not really relevant. However, with that being said, Haven is also pretty much as balanced as we can get it, which means that both teams will have that opportunity to showcase their skills and gameplay. So, defending team is UHT, and the attacking team will be the OROC Rockets. No. So, without further ado, let's head right into Agent Select. On this map, personally, I think that everything's really viable on this map. I'd like to see some good old server lineups come through, see some Jet action as well, despite the nerfs. Haven't really seen much Fade just yet. Personally, I haven't been playing the game enough either. So, KO has been locked by the attacking team. Now, that's a very interesting pick because KO, very strong agent. However, quite difficult to play right. So, I'm curious to see if Siphon can make the KO pop. Meanwhile, the defending team, they have all selected their agents, the University Hall Towers. So, they have gone for a Chamber, Reyna, Jet, Sage, and Omen. I think this was the exact same comp that team that just won 13 rounds in a row, which was Carlo picked previously on Bind. So let's see if the University Halls can replicate that. Meanwhile, attacking team, they have secured themselves a Jet and Brimstone lock as well, along with that KO. So pretty aggressive team comp come through so far, but I do like what I'm seeing, and I think it's a good mix of both. Have that initiator available. And what is Yosek's gonna pick here? He has 0 seconds left. Is gonna hover over that raise, and it looks like that will be the race to come through. So only one Sentinel on the side of the OROC team for, I guess I could say, Ron. Or maybe it's Ronin, but nonetheless, one Sage is often more than enough in these cases because they are starting on the attacking side, and they have quite the aggressive team comp set up for that attack with the KO execute, with that Brimstone beacon to send them through, and both duelists just having that ability to dash in or satchel onto the side. So, we're expecting to see some pretty heavy executes pull through for their attack. Meanwhile, the defenders, they are going to have to... They have those 2 Sentinels available, but not a lot of information can be gathered. So, on this defense, maybe a bit of a more passive setup and just wait for site hits. Otherwise, they are going to have to rely on some pretty powerful individual plays to come through for that aggression on the defense here. So, almost all ghosts picked up for the attacking team as they go for this, and looks like they will be going to go for a bit of a mid control off the bat. Sticky Blue, with that Sage wall available, doesn't seem to be in a position to instantly wall off mid, and I think Nicholas is the one that's got a bit of a bloodlust to come through, and this might just be a bit of an aggression. So he hears those footsteps, doesn't quite go with the aggro just yet. He is going to peek out, he's going to smell all of them with their backs turned on, please, I'll get one. Oh, and the dismiss does come through well. Sticky Blue as well has been walled off onto the side. It looks like they might just be going straight for a B hit, but Nicholas, he's still down here dueling. Is going to finally get traded down, and Kenzo, he's pushed up as well. Alec will be the one to find the kill. all of a sudden the defenders, they've lost the advantage. See, here's multiple people mid. Doesn't quite make the shots connect either, and it will just be a 2v4. The spike is now being planted. Like he has made noise for YoLo, and can't quite make the shots connect, and that's all 4 members stuck on the site here. Like needs to make a kill happen here, but it's not going to quite happen. It's all to YoLo in a 1v4. He's getting taken down to 35 health. Can he get it? It's one. Doesn't quite make the next one work, and that will be the first round secured by the attacking team of the Oro Rockets. And what a turnaround that was, you know. It's a great first kill to come through by Nicholas. He had potentially even more, but couldn't quite make the shots connect. Nonetheless, that was the first blood available. However, somehow, you know, the round just got flipped, and honestly, just a bit of a couple missed shots to come there by the University Halls. Hopefully they will be starting to pick up as they warm back into the game. It's a bit of a eco into the bonus round. And another B hit to come through. Meanwhile, the defending team, they actually stack towards C, so this here, but first one, Kinzo finds Alec down mid.
Spike planted.
Multiple members on the flank as well. Another headshot to come through, and all of a sudden, Simon, he's kind of stuck in a corner. He's been spotted. He's taking down low HP as well. All members on the attacking team, they're stuck in this corner. They need the multi-kills. YoLo gets one, Steve, but the eco's good. Ronan, he's gone for 2. But somehow the full classic stomp up has worked out in their favor because all the members of the attacking team, they locked themselves in corners, they got stuck, and the trades just didn't pull through, and that will be a thrifty for the University Hall Towers as they put themselves in a really good position for the rest of the half. You know, not that completely different University Hall from what we saw on the pistol round, because I guess maybe in the future on the pistol rounds just don't buy a ghost, instead buy the stick with classics and have a higher chance of winning these. Rifles picked up. Eco sheriffs available only for the side of O'Rourke as they patiently hold, try find a pick. Little bit of contact to come through by YoLo here towards this long position, but nothing quite definitive just yet. They are, however, going to start slowly grouping towards this A position. It will be YoLo. He's good for 1. He's going to get the teleport out as he picks up that first kill. Rotates have already come through as there are now 3 members leaning towards this A side, and the attacking team, they're still making their way up towards this A position here. All corners have been touched. Crossfires are setting up, and they're just patiently waiting for these players to walk through. Smokes have not been dropped yet. Smoke is down now. Do they clear him? Next shot from Silent to clear Kenzo. YoLo, he starts spamming through that smoke. Tags down Silent to a bit of a low HP situation, but nothing just yet enough to win them this round. He is going to try and make it play here. He needs to make something happen. A great TP to come through. Clears out the corner, actually. But does he know? Do they know that Alec is here? Alec, he's got for 1. YoLo, he's good for 4. YoLo, he's for 4. You try to go back. He says it. I don't really like you to come out on top as the retake is successful, but oh my god, what a turnaround of events, really. That was a roller coaster. Somehow, just out of the heavens, Smoke, YoLo gets 4, tries to go for the clip, but doesn't quite come through, and, you know, Alec put into a 1v3 as he almost then manages to reverse that into a clutch, but, he shuts him down, and there will be another round picked up for the side of the University Hall Towers. Was a bit too close for their liking, but nonetheless, we enter into a gun round. Both sides, rifles available. Another A lean here for the attacking team here as they're about to run right onto this operator being this told around by YoLo Azrael. They know he's here holding the line, but just Smoke is good to make him cross. That's all the chaos suppression almost cancels his ultimate as he becomes the only thing holding down towards the site. The jet rotates have come through for Kenzo as smokes have been dropped as well. The execute is coming through. Nice slow up onto the corner, and there will be 1, 2. Nice up and down by Kenzo and YoLo to secure 2 quick kills as the slow down denies Ronan from entering. Silent though, he's not scared. He's popped himself through, and there will be a nice flash to get onto Kenzo. Does make the shots connect as well. Satchels have come through, and Resurrect also being invested. A 4-on-4 is in the play. Smokes, however, might just fade on time for this race. Oh, sorry, the race is not in heaven just yet. Who is this one? Chamber. Chamber is down the lane. He spots out one, gets one. Also quite, gets taken down. He also as well gets another one. Milaki gets another 2-on-2 now. Milaki gets himself the second kill. And will be Alec down into this 1v2 situation. He has the orbital strike available. He waits for the tap, puts it down. Milaki is going to be able to teleport out, but the spike has already been half. And I don't think they know he's here. He got the knife out, but he doesn't get. Milaki doesn't get off the spike long enough, and there's almost no time. Sticky Blue, he's gone for the full loop-de-loop, and he's about to encounter Alec, but there's no time left. And whoever wins this round, does Alec have time? The spike has been half. He might just have time. He might just have it. It's half of 1.2 seconds. And another close round to come through. This time being secured by the OROC team. What's going on? Both teams now as well going to be broke because no one survived that previous round. Both teams brought down to nothing. The attacking team slightly with the economic advantage because the attacking team have the econ advantage because they managed to win the round and get the spike planted. However, they aren't investing into this, and neither is the defending team. So, for the first time in I don't know how long, we might just be seeing like both teams on the eagle shot from Joel to rip off the head of Sticky Blue, and they managed to storm their way onto the seaside. Kenzo's pushed the flank as well. They know it has to be C. They're onto the site now. Sage Wall has been used as well. Spike is being planted, and this is what an eco versus an eco. You don't see this often. Kenzo on this big flank, this could be huge. He has the jet knives available. The defending team, the retake is good. They're patiently waiting, but another head being ripped off by John, and Kenzo needs to make shot 7. It doesn't. John's gone for 3, and this might just be a full flawless round coming in by the attacking teammates. They stomped up C. YOLO, he's in a 1v5, has nothing but a chamber pistol available. The Headhunter needs to make something happen. Oh, yes, 1, 2 was left. Oh, he goes for a slow kill, but looks like Yoz is the one that's going to come out on top and take his head off. And it will be 3 rounds secured by the OROC Rockets. Both teams now entering into a bye round once again. And the OROC Rockets, they've been finding a lot more success now that they're grouping, pushing together, and just going for it, making use of the advantage they have on their team comp. You know, their aggression, the force, the raised satchels, the KO flashes, suppression, stim beacon, run fast, vroom vroom. And University Halls, they need to start finding an answer to this.
Get out of my way!
Alec peeking mid, makes a little bit of noise. Kenzo though, he's gonna peek there. He sees Alec, makes the shots connect, does get himself 1. And they do realize now that it might be a bit of a lean towards A. YOLO also finding one down towards this A long position. Now, in 10 seconds into the round, we are into a 5-on-3 in favor of the defending team here. It could just be what they're looking for to stabilize themselves. YOLO finding another, he peeks out again, and it will be Nicholas. The Leo was good, but doesn't quite make the shots connect, and there will be a bit of a double hold come through. They know where the positions are. Kenzo going for a bit of a pushback here to cut off those rotates. Ronan and Yo's really just holding. They're waiting for a pick. You know, they know they can't go for these pushes by themselves right now, and they need to try and make a pick happen. Kenzo though in a great off angle here. Here's all the rotates, and they know that the attacking team, they're still stuck towards this A position here. And it's 45 seconds left on the clock. It's about time they need to start doing something. Unless they are going for a bit of a save, and so I'll find out shortly here. Sticky Blue as well, and Milaki also joining up towards Kenzo towards this A site. And I think it might just be a bit of a save. Oh, Kenzo finally knows his teammates are nearby. He's gonna go for a push. Here's a footstep to come through. He's walking up towards this A. They have them fully boxed in. Clears his angles properly though. And it will be Nicholas to get a quick double as Ronan and Yolzik just to line up for that Vandal, and 3-on-3. 3-3 round score. And we actually have ourselves a close game. This is the complete opposite of what last game was. The economy looking very, very good for the defending team here of University Halls, and OROC Rockets, they need to try and make something happen once again in their favor.
Here.
You know, going together, pushing together has worked out for them, but last round they didn't quite do that and had 2 members get picked off early. So maybe they'll just be going back to the defaults. You know, what was working for them. going back to basics. UoA is holding a bit of a pixel angle. All members of the attacking team are grouped towards this grass area. Not a lot of weapons available though. Only Jod here with one Vandal. And this one Vandal needs to go huge for the round to work. They are just patiently waiting, you know, trying to find an opening, see if anyone pushes through somewhere. Sighten though. It's in a alright position. Has a grenade to clear out the close left position. One of this, there is still the smoke here. Two members holding the smoke. They can't quite make it work. The Sage Wall is out. Oh my god, what a come up from Miliki. The paranoia looks good. Kenzo in off angle. He's gonna find himself one. And this might just be the round that I think they were looking for. Kenzo on for 3. Rolling Thunder also invested in. No members dropping on the side of the University Halls as they completely demolish Orok. Alt economy and economy in general looking very, very much in favor of the University Halls now. And Orok, they need to break this cycle. They need to find themselves around and stabilize before things get out of control. However, KO ult, you know, no command CMD is available for Silent, and this could be the execute they are looking for. After that KO, you know, push through, and they might just be able to get what they need. Sage Wall has been invested early over towards this garage position here. It's all up to Miliki solo on the backside of B. Has Jod managed to walk up a little. He spots out Miliki, tags him down a little bit. And I think the executes might just be coming through. But Miliki finds shot straight through that smoke somehow, and while they did want to execute this, the smoke, the delay, the slows, they've been stopped. And the execute has been denied. Kenzo as well on himself a flank here. He hears a bit of noise towards mid now, and this could be very devastating. Like, he's still trying to make something happen. Cell command is being used. Yolzex is going to be the one to find one. No command CMD used by Silent. He pushes through. He finds himself one. Smokes have been dropped. He is going to get taken down as the rest of the team try to make their way through. But Kenzo, he's on his flank. Yes, he is smoked off, but as long as the smoke as long as smoke dissipates, there will be multiple kills, and there will be 2 lined up for him. Alec, though, he finds out 2. It's up to Alec in a 1v2. He doesn't have the spike available, but he knows that both players are over towards that A position, and this could just be it. Alec, 1v2. Can he get the clutch here? Oh, he's made a footstep. Lair comes through, does hide from it. They don't know. Do they clear him? What? He has the 2! It's the clutch!
Some things you just can't teach.
And stabilize for the side of the Orok Rockets. And my oh my, Orok Rockets, when they needed him, he was there. Big old Brimstone, leave it to him. And Orok, they even out the numbers, bringing it to 4-on-4. Both teams still head onto this. Yes, the economy is in favor of the defending side of University Halls, but the round score just doesn't show that. And it really just show that Orok Rockets, despite being behind with resources, they're still making these things work in their favor. And as I'm saying, behind and making things work in their favor, Jod is going to take down the head of YOLO as he does make this go into their favor. It's all up to Nicholas himself in a 1v5 potentially. He's been spotted a little bit. They don't quite clear him though. Oh, he gets one. The flash was good, but he dismisses again two. And oh my god, Nicholas, you know how to do that, Ronan does lays them down after that dismiss ends. However, 3-on-3 could be big. A TP to come through by Miliki. He's got it. They know he's here. That will be the kill for him. He's on the side by himself though. The push is coming through. Jod on the angle. Sticky Blue's gonna fight two. The retake is good. And a 5th round secured. Right back after the Orok Rockets took one. The team of University Halls is like, nah, we're not having any of this. Nicholas, Miliki, it's your time. You know, Alec did that to us. Now you guys are about to do it right back to them. And that's exactly what happened as they once again secure the lead, but by only 1 round. And not much more left in this half, only 3 more rounds. If they bring this to an 8-4, that will be big in their favor, but Orok Rockets, they're not one to give it up, and we might be seeing another CCN come through. Looks like it is an Orok Rocket strat to do this while they're on the eco rounds. Only shares available. However, Kenzo, he has this operator to hold down a C long angle, and then... Oh, 2 shots though. None of them connect, and rotates have also come through as well. Not a lot here that the attacking team could do. They need to slowly work their way around and try and find a pick. The Tour de Force is also good by YOLO. He's got that A angle as well, and 2 operators locking down A long and C long, and for the attacking team, there's really not much options that they have to enter this round. Sage Wall has also been invested by Ronin towards this B position as they try to go for another B hit. Paranoia comes out, delays the push. No commitment just yet. Oh, Simon though, he somehow goes out and taps someone in the head. They get that quick pick, but don't overcommit it. So they are looking for a bit of a rotate to come through. YOLO still on this angle, and the attack team, they really need to clear this. They need to just smoke this across, and this could potentially be what changes around. That's going to be a 1 for YOLO. They don't clear the angle. Well, sorry, they're not being very careful of it, and that will be 2 members to get dropped down.
30 seconds left.
Reyes does come out towards the A-long position, and once again, we're back onto this A-site push. No smokes available. They can't really get him off this line. And I think that will be one that walks straight over. Simon, he lands a hit shot, doesn't get actually hit. However, it doesn't matter because Nicholas is on himself a shooting range. He gets down 2. Milaki gets another. It's off to Simon, but Nicholas is going to get 3. And that is going to be a 6th round secured for the side of the University Halls. 6-4. Still not too bad for either side. You know, bit of an eco to come through there for the side of the O'Rourke Rockets, and considering that they did drop their buy round against eco, that was pretty devastating. So to bring it back to this much is pretty impressive in itself, but what will be more impressive is if they can get themselves these next 2 rounds and bring it to a 6-6 even half. But they have switched up this angle, and YOLO's the one that's going to be on this C-long angle as well. The jump scout is good. They deny him. The orbital strike is used as well to send him off the line. He almost had the shot line up and he just couldn't get it in time. Sticky Blue though, he peeks out, doesn't actually commit to it. He runs off. They back outside. Site has been secured. 5-on-5 retake action coming into play here. Spike is being planted. It looks like a heavy aggressive play coming in by John. He gets punished for it. Kenza also finds Yo's, and the 5-on-5 has become a 5-on-3 within a matter of seconds. How can the attacking team hold this now? And then he's stuck himself as well as a 5-on-2, and it's all up to Ronin. Ronin with the judgment gets 1, gets 2, gets 3, but it doesn't get 5, and you need to get more than that to make this round work out. And the retake is good in favor of the Halls as they secure themselves a 7th round of the half. And my oh my, that was looking very, very good for them until 2 members just, you know, overly aggressive and taking those fights when they didn't need to.
Round before the switch.
In what we gamers call a good old-fashioned throw. Or a toss or an int, or whatever you like to call it. Go next, I don't care, but you know, that was exactly what that looked like to me. However, last round of the half, 7-4. So
There.
not too bad, not too bad. Bring into a 7-5 or an 8-4, and the attacking team, they really need this to be a 7-5, but the chances of that have just significantly dropped because now it is a 3 versus 5 for the attacking team, and they need a miracle to bring this back. An 8-4 half it's not the worst thing, but it definitely isn't ideal either. TP by Milaki onto this long. Oh, shots. Oh, but the shots do finally connect there. A bit of a whiffy coming in from both sides. For Milaki is going to come out on top, and another leg shot as well landed by the operator onto the eyes of Yo's legs as the O'Rourke Rockets, they're now stuck in this 2v5, and we might as well call it the half here. Just like stuck.
Last player standing.
Ay. Ronin though, he is 1 off that resurrect. And if Ronin wins this, it's got... I like to say the if. Doesn't look likely, but you know, he's got that res, he finds 1 more kill, gets that res, brings it to a 2v3, and he could potentially do it! Oh, he's got 20 seconds left, though. He hears the Kenzo, and... Oh, but he has to reload, and that will be Kenzo to come out on top. 8-4 half in favor
Sides.
of the University Halls. My, oh my. Now let's see how this plays out. Now that the sides I've swapped, maybe both teams are better off on their defense.
Here,
Looks like we'll be a bit of a
here.
couple of pings to come through by Kenzo. I think they are setting up a few strats to come through here and there. Looks like a very, very passive, slow approach to come through, actually. They're all sitting pretty far back. All 5 members are pretty spread out, meanwhile, on the defending team, this time of the Rock Rockets. So, University Hall Towers, they are ending up to go towards A. Alec on the jiggle, though. He's gonna get spotted. He's gonna get taken down. Alec, you can't be letting that happen to you. And that is the commitment onto A. Rotates to try and come through as well. Yozek, he's stuck himself in the spawner. He is gonna get it. Oh, he gets cleared, though. He needs to make shots happen. He does manage to actually pick up YOLO instead of Kenzo, but nonetheless, that is going to be the house secured. Oh, they warded off, but they don't know Ronan's already here, but he gets body blocked by Kenzo on the angle.
Last player standing.
Nicholas with another one as well. It's all up to Silent. Over the chest, upshot dash over, and Silent. He has no idea what just happened to him, and that will be the round secured by the University Halls as they bring this to a 9-4, and it's getting quite dangerous for the Rock Rockets. Rock Rockets, they have to eco this and stop playing very, very disciplined, I should say. Stop bringing it back slowly. Kenzo, though, 17-7. He's just absolutely popping on them along with Nicholas. It looks like they are going to go for a bit of a C rush to come through here. No one but Silent himself on the C site. He has spotted multiple members, and he does call for the rotates, but there's really not much they can do here. John, he has a short, he can't quite make the shots connect. Silent will also be taken down, and Ronan, nothing but a Bucky in light armor. What can he do? He has been walled off as well.
Spike planted.
I think this round is going to go pretty much in favor of the attacking team here. Maybe a couple of exits here and there to look through, Ronan. He has been spotted by the not tripwire, sorry. What's the word for that thing? The chamber ability. It's got a trademark. I think it's trademark. Alec though pulls through, runs through a smoke, taps one on the head and gets out. How is he allowed to do that? Yo's tries to do what Alec did, but it doesn't quite work out in his favor. And that will be a team ace to come through. Round score 10-4. And University Hall Towers looking good to win this. Buy round finally to come in for the Rock Rockets defending, but you know, one person on a judge, one person on a marshal isn't exactly the buy you want to be on when the rest of the team's on rifles here. And honestly, if they really need this round, the defending team, if they don't get this round, this game's pretty much good as over for them. And the attacking team, they're just gonna try to take it slow, you know, play their time because they know this is the round that they really look for. Alec though, he peeks out, sees 5 people, he's like, what the hell, as he taps one on the head, but that is also going to be the trade to come through. Yozex knows they walked up in. The dash has come through though. Kenzo dashes right into a judge. Yozex for the trade on the sticky blue. That's also a spike down. And what wasn't looking too good has turned around just a little bit. Jod is also going to find one. It's all up to Milaki here. Runs into Sidon. And he tries to go for the kill, but Sidon with the classic is going to take him down. And finally, some stability to come through for the Rock Rockets here. However, 5-round differential, 3 more to win it for the University Hall Towers, and they're looking really hot and warmed right now. Ooh. Rock, they need to find an answer, and they need to start getting more of these rounds definitively and bring themselves back into the game. Alec, once again, going for the same peak. Is going to spot out Milaki. Gets a little bit of information that there's a few members towards there. They rotate back towards this position. Smoke has been used by C. All members on the attack team, they're going towards A, but all the defenders have rotated off, and it's all up to John. He doesn't. Oh, he has a person running up now. He's called for the rotates. They've dashed through, and John can't quite make the shots connect on the Kenzo. That will be the C side, the A site secured for the attacking team here. Alec though does find a lurker towards the mid position. Kenzo updrafted onto the heaven, does manage to steal off Sidon, and This retake, it's not gonna be easy. They're very cautious. He's got the angle on Yozlex. Does Yozlex clear him though?
3.
Nope, that's gonna be 3 for Kenzo. He has another. He's gonna go for the ace. He's got the dash. He's in. He's in. Can he get the ace here? It's off to Ronin. Oh, he's gonna deny the ace with that judge by being behind the wall. Milaki though, he's gonna take down the head of Ronin and avenge Kenzo. But Kenzo probably a little bit bummed not getting that ace. 11-5. 2 more rounds for the University Horse to close this one out. O'Rourke, what do you have left in the tank? Because now's the time to bring it out. You know, press down that juice. Kenzo looks like he is going to go for a bit of a knife. No gun being bought. Bladestorm is available though. Seem pretty confident. Still, buys are available for the defending team. However, this is their final buy route. If they were to lose this one, they will have to eco on the match point, and that if there's ever a time you don't want to be on eco, it should be match point. But thankfully, not quite looking like that just yet because Alec is good, and I can't find Yozlex on the thing. But Ronin, he's gonna deny the plant. He does nice, but he's still gonna get taken down. Milaki though also gonna get downside. It's off to Jod. Brings us to a 2v2. Spots out Milaki. It's off to Alec and Jod here in themselves. Oh. Tries to go for an updraft dash. Didn't quite make it work the way he wanted to do. But there will be Alec to secure another one. Oh! TP. Not the other Jod will make that one work. And O'Rourke, they bring it back. They're still clinging onto that straw. And 11-6. Still a 5-round gap. Still a 5-round gap, but nonetheless. Signs of life finally coming through for O'Rourke, and they need to continue this trend. Only maybe 2 more rounds to break. Well, I say only 2, but you know, considering that they've been getting these past 3 rounds very close consistently, the economy of the attacking team still looking very, very good, and just shows how much of a lead that was available for the University Hall Towers. But eventually, if O'Rourke keep doing what they're doing, that lead that the enemy team has will crumble, and hopefully it'll pull through. They hear that something come through. Ronin, though, on the off angle with this charge as well. He's walled the angle off, and this could be devastating. I don't think they expected him to come through. He spots out 1, gets 1, and that was spiky as well. Jod gets him 2 as well. Milaki, they're TP'd onto the side. Oh, what the hell is happening? Sticky Blue, they're still stuck behind this wall. He gets 1. He spots another. He has another. Gets 2. Jod is low as well. The nade is going to come through. Oh, he almost makes it work, but not quite just yet. And O'Rourke, they picked themselves up a 7th round, and the comeback is on. They're starting to mount it. Eco being forced by the side of University Hall Towers for the first time in this half, and O'Rourke, they're bringing it back. But do they have enough left to bring this to the actual match? We'll see what the attacking team here have left to do as well. They are going to go back to that mid push that they love to see. Scythen is going to go for a bit of a knife. Doesn't quite spot out anything, but he's still going to sit here and hold the angle. No one's really watching this mid position. Very passive hold everywhere to come through. Alec, though, he's on a bit of an angle. He's got to spot out 1. He knows that there's people mid. Smoke has been used, but he himself has been smoked off on the front side. And Milaki, he's made the teleport play. He tries to look for Alec, but he gets spotted just in time. But do they know he's in the smoke? Oh, but the timing!
You fought well. 1 enemy remaining.
And this will be a complete shootout to come through on the B side as O'Rourke, they secure another round. However, that was equal for the University Hall Towers, and they're not too fussed about it just yet. Still a 3-round lead, 11-8. 5 ultimates available though for the defending team, and I think this is the round where those ults start, you know, showing that advantage, because once they win this round, right, if O'Rourke were to win this round, then the comeback is definitely on. 2-round diff, you know, ult economy, weaponry economy in their favor if they win this one, and all of a sudden it's become anyone's game. We'll have to see what each team has in plan here. Looks like a bit of a good read to come through. They forfeiting garage defense for the first time this half. No one's really holding towards this garage. And meanwhile, the attacking team, they realize that KO knifes that, and they have dodged it as they make their way towards the C-long position now. Milaki passively holding, waiting for that. However, The second Yoslex checks this is gonna be the change. Silent pops the KO ultimate as well. He doesn't manage to get the kills. He's gonna get taken down. Alec though will get a trade as they try to mow him down. Alec invests that orbital strike. Oh my god, the positioning is good. But he is only gonna find himself a 1 as John, he has to make knives work big. He gets himself 1. The res has come through. Yes, 1. The res comes through as well. Brings it to a 2-on-2. Alec, he knows he can drop the wall. He has 6 bullets only though. He has the reload. He knows one's long. Oh, but he has been spotted. Doesn't quite make the shots connect, but both members are so tagged. And Ronan, he has only a judge, and this isn't looking too good, but if he picks up a rifle, there is still a chance because both members on the other side are low. They're playing double towards long here. Ronan, he's finally made his way onto the side, but he doesn't quite know where they are. He's gonna have to go for the tap, but that Tode Force is there to shut him down, and that will be match point for the side of
Player standing.
the
Match point.
University Hall Towers. It was a good read to come through by the defending team to double up on that C position, but they just forgot about the existence of C long as the attacking team walked up, and can't be letting that happen. Overall, can't be letting that happen on decisive rounds like this. Meanwhile, the same thing going on, but not a lot of noise to come through either side. No one's really making that contact just yet as they creep their way into garage. Yoslex, so he finally hears something, but he's got himself this good off angle. Kenzo doesn't clear him. He's got the trigger discipline. He gets 1. Can't quite make the shots connect for another. Jod doesn't make the shots connect either. Nicholas is going to take down Silent, and that is Seaside open. Jod, he's smoked off. Oh my god! Oh my god! To get a collateral. This can't be a Nicholas, so he's on the side. The res comes through as well. They doesn't manage to do anything. They bring it to a 2-on-2. This is anyone's round still. And Alec and Ronan, they need to make something big. Alec goes for the headshot. And it's off to Nicholas to put himself in a 1v2. The Empress has been activated though. He is still full HP as well. He knows there's noise in garage and he could make this go big. But it will be Alec to take down the head of Nicholas. And the retake is good. As Orok, they hold on. And they're still in it. 12-9. Can they force an overtime? And my, oh my. The operator picked up, still available for the defending team. This operator is going to be key because there's no initiators available for the attacking team to, you know, find the position of these operators, so they have to be cautious of every single angle. And if Jod starts landing those shots, making that operator work pay off, it's going to become really, really hard for the side of University Hall Towers to find their way into these sites. But
Get out of my way.
unless Jod is going to go for a bit of hold towards this mid-angle window. Oh, my copper timing! But Kenzo's so close. Kenzo knows he's here. Kenzo's a bit scared of that operator as well, but now he has Jod slightly backing off, and Kenzo getting his way through. Still being cautious, waiting for that peek to come through, but Kenzo, very good position. He's ready for his maiden. He's onto the site. Oh, but the boombot is good. Reveals him, dashes straight out. And rotates are now coming through towards his A site. They are scared. They've already left the A site. However, there is a Sage wall that help Alec on the A site. So Sage, yes, rotated off, but nothing too much to be worried about just yet. Ronan's made his way onto the site, but I don't think Kenzo is aware of that just yet. The timing! Kenzo still making this noise towards mid. Ronan is making his way back towards A as the rest of the attacking team of University Hall Towers, they're going towards this A side as well. Alec, he doesn't quite know just yet. Smokes are being put down. The ultimate commitment is on Alec. You have to go huge here, but instead Alec decides to back off. Okay, looks like the site will be forfeited as they play for the retake in a 5-on-5 retake scenario. Nicholas, though, he's in the smoke. He spots out a gun. Doesn't quite take shots just yet. Nicholas, he's playing with fire, but the party is now coming through by Yola because he's going to find himself the first one. Kenzo is going to trade back with the Blade Storm. Wall has been used as well. John is going to peek out for one. Nicholas, he tries to make something happen, but Alec is going to be there to punish him, and Alec's going to punish two as well up to Kenzo, but he has no more Blade Storms available. And Kenzo, not looking too good for him just yet, and Alec playing that so risky, but just manages to get out of his life. Kenzo,
He's trying to knows that sting, but he's trying to do some damage, but not much more he can do there. And we will be on to at 12 and 10, and two more rounds, and O'Rourke would have mounted the comeback, but the buys have come through for the attacking team of the University Hall Towers, and they're probably, you know, they're busting their brains out here trying to find a solution. They need to close this one out now before it's too late. Because after this round, they're going to be put onto eco once again, and if they don't win this round, we could potentially be seeing an overtime come here. Silent though, once again, in this position, it looks like it will be a bit of a C push to come through as they once again go for the dodge on the KO knife, but they are still walking up to here, and Silent is on the angle. He spots him out. Oh, has the flash available, pops it out. Big flash gets 3 members, but can't quite make the shots connect. Omen teleport has come through as well. From the shadows being used onto the C side, and that will be C secured for the attacking team. And
Spike planted.
O'Rourke, they need to win this retake. They need to pay it off if they want to keep their hopes alive in this retake. Sage wall has been broken as well as the shots. A bit of a duel to come through into this garage position. Multiple members on the side trying to hold this down, and Kenzo, what do you do? Orbital strike is good, but Milak is gonna find Alec through the smoke. John is gonna get taken down, and Yola selects Satchel's in. He's gonna get taken down as well, though. But John is also gonna get taken down by Kenzo's off the Ronin. He's gonna 1v4, and I think the game is gonna be secured by University Hall Towers as they advance into the finals, and O'Rourke Rockets are taken down, 13 to 10. And my oh my, what a game that was. So close. O'Rourke, they almost had their comeback, but that last round, that C4 Scythe just couldn't quite make the shots connect at the start, and they needed something to happen there. Once again, that was the second game of the semi-finals, and we will now have only the grand finals left between the two reigning champion teams on the University Hall Towers and the Carlaw, whatever their team name was it? If they had a team name. But yeah. Anyway, this was the best of one. The next series coming up is going to be a best of 3, so instead of one match decides it all, we will be able to actually see more matches come through, and hopefully they will be just as entertaining as the one we've seen here. So don't touch that browser. We'll be right back and present to you the finals of the 2022 University of Auckland Inter-Residential Valorant Tournament. See you soon.
you see I'm blazing? Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world after you. My time is my word. Your words will never make me disappear. That is bullshit blazing. Still my heart is blazing. If the words kill me, I don't need a new world after you. Soon you will know. We already know the smell of the, know the smell of the, know the smell of the, know the smell of the game.
闇を食らい尽くす祖国の乗り定めの枝は光求め進む手繰り寄せた赤い糸はたがための命綱侵食する骸骨は君の死を重くわせるよ回る永遠を背負い見つめて恐れフィクション脱ぎ捨てたら今この胸に問い錆びゆくエンゲージ絡まるインフィニティ迷い込む青のラグナロクでどれだけ剣を震える魂を譲らずに憂いのモノクローム出口のない空へ混沌が降り注ぐ遥かへそれでも舞い上がれるか答えと引き換えるは未来
Hello, guys, and welcome back to the 2022 Interresidential Valorant Tournament by the University of Auckland. We are finally back with our grand finals after entering that was supposed to be a quick break, but turned out into a longer break because, as everyone knows, it was dinner time. So hopefully during this time you guys got yourself hydrated, ate some food, and now have your dessert and popcorn ready because we're about to head into the grand finals. And for the first time, we're seeing a fracture. Without needless to say, I don't think I really need to introduce our teams, but in any case, on the defending team, we have the University Hall Towers. On the attacking team, we have the Carlo Student Village. So, fracture. At this point, I can't even really say if it's an attack or a defend-decided map. But in this case, both teams, or I would like to say both teams have shown us great games, which they have, but great in a different sense between the two, because Carlo, in their previous match, did drop a 13-0, which is pretty dominant, is what I can say. Meanwhile, the defending team, they had a pretty close matchup against their opponents of the O-Rock team, but nonetheless, they did manage to pull themselves out through on top. So, the thing about both of these teams is that they were actually in the same group, if I remember correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong. And in that case, that means Carlo, our attacking team, did actually beat the defending team this previously in the matchup. But that was only a best of one, so maybe, you know, it was luck, maybe it wasn't. And that's what this here is to demonstrate, because in this best of 3 matchup, no amount of luck can save you between your wins and losses. So without further ado, let's head right into it. Once again, on your defending team, the University Hall Towers, and the attacking team, Carlo Student Village. Both teams going for that similar setup, I would say. You know, Jet, Reyna, Breach, one Smoke, one Sentinel. I personally, at this point, cannot say which one I prefer, which team's team composition I would prefer, but I am leaning more towards the attacking team having a better team composition. No one on the attacking team is starting on the other side of the map. You know, no one's roped across, so it looks like we will be getting a bit of a full-on A main setup. Multiple ghosts being picked up once again as well. Let's see what will happen here. Milaiki's already spotted quite a few members coming through. Has a concussion lined up, is fully charged. Or maybe a big concuss to come through. Does manage to end a pretty big concuss. But he is going to get counter concussed himself, is still trying to hide, and something's happening here. I mean, like, he's still holding on and living. So all-out gunfight come through. Sticky Blue, though, is going to actually find himself too. Milaki finds himself too. Numbers have all of a sudden end up into a 2-on-2 situation. Kinzo, he's on a bit of a flank. Why? He's kind of stuck, and he's going to get taken down. Meanwhile, it's all up to, let me try work these controls. Sorry, that was a bit of scuff. My controls weren't working properly. Doggy Easy is now in this 1v2. Doesn't have access to the spike. It's on site. They know where he is. He's making a lot of noise here. There is that Viper smoke behind him. He's gonna go for a bit of a fake, but all the smoke disappears on him as he's caught out with his knife out, with his pants down, we'd say. And that is going to be an 11-0. Now remember, guys, while you may be getting caught with your pants down in the Valorant, make sure that does not happen as you guys are living in the halls by your roommates. Or maybe you should. Who am I to say? Who am I to judge? But in any case, first round will be picked up by the University Hall Towers as they are off to a pretty good start.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade.
This time though, we have the chamber of Diddy lurking on the other side. I was going to say by himself, but he is now joined up by Doggy Easy. And Rain, though, already being taken down by Kinzo with the Marshal towards A. As the two of them slowly make their way towards Satellite. No one's really around here, though. Milaki holding a flash ready for Kinzo to peek if he deems it necessary. Rotations are coming back towards this A position. Kinzo, though, grabbing the ult orb. Has taken the ult orb. Didn't quite hear if they're there just yet. But he is going to get back onto the line. And that will be YYY peeking out, being spotted. Kinzo does finally manage to land the shots. Oh, he's going to get a second. Or I say a third with the head. Oh my god, he's on for a 4. Doggy is low as well. And this could be what he needs. He's got the ace.
You should have seen your faces.
And Kinzo just makes it happen, I guess. And is that the first ace we've seen come through in this tournament? Because I'm not too sure, but that was definitely the first that I've been in. And, well, an ace is an ace, but nonetheless, that was against Ecos as well. However, let's see if Kinzo can make something big happen here, because buy round is finally coming in for the attacking team. Kinzo, though, one off Bladestorm, so all he needs is one pick, and this could be big. Does only land a body shot onto Vanilla Vodka on the other side, but nonetheless, damage is damage done. Doggy, though, lurking by himself towards this other side, or canteen, sorry, arcade side of B site. He's going to drop smokes down. No one's really on his angle, but there is a turret watching. He's going to get his position revealed. And the push onto the side is coming through. Nicholas peeking out. He manages to get himself one. Rain will take down Kinzo, though. Nicholas, he's still holding strong. He is about to get swarmed down, though. Oh, he's up for 2. And Milaki is going to get that trade, and it's all of a sudden up to Doggy Easy to try and make this work. Doggy's only going to find 1, though, and he's going to get taken down. And that's 3 rounds picked up by the University Towers already. Buy round. That was the buy round for our team on the side of Carlo, but didn't quite end the way they wanted it to be, and now their economy looking pretty shattered. Meanwhile, University Hall Towers, they're in a really good position here.
Want to die? Let them.
If nothing goes wrong, this should be a smooth 4-0 in terms of round score, as they also maxed out on their economy and so on. But nonetheless, that's if everything goes right. And so far, Not much action has happened, so it hasn't gone right or wrong just yet for anyone. But YOLO, though, he is kind of solo on this A site. However, he does have weaponry available. Doggy with a TP. Oh, there was a particle effects, but I don't think YOLO called. I think he thinks he went into ropes instead. So, Doggy, he's making the play. This could be huge. Doggy's on for one. He can't try to retrieve the gun just yet, though. He knows there's another one there. Kenzo, though, he's making his way over to try help. YOLO is going to find himself a one. Kenzo trying to make something happen. YOLO's good for two. Doggy's going to get taken. Kenzo is going to find the last, and that will be YOLO to hold down the site as he gets himself a triple kill, and that is 4-0 for the University Towers. I think one thing that, you know, I don't do too well right now is I talk a bit too fast and bit too fast than necessary when doing this casting thing, you know. But unfortunately, you guys in the chat just gonna have to make do with it.
For you, hermanita.
But speaking of make do, the attacking team here, they have to make do with what they have here because, you know, 4-0 down. They all have the weaponry, but not a lot of ultimates available just yet for them to work around. And they're probably going to need some of these if they want a chance to go into this one. So the dynamic duo, Doggy and Diddy, have made their way over towards this satellite and taking control already again, as they plan to set themselves up for a bit of a execute to come through. YOLO, though, he's still in this position. It's going to get flashed off, and Nicholas has to go large here. He's got a full one. YOLO's got another. And finally going to get traded down, but we are in a bit of a 3 on... Oh, but Rain, he's going large. Is caught midway through by mid-activation of Empress by the other player, and nice 1-for-1 trade to come through. It's all up to YYYY to try and win this one out, but I don't think they know where he is just yet. Nonetheless, it doesn't matter because Kenzo, he's got that confidence. He's onto him, and that will be a 5th round gathered by the University Towers. And my oh my, 5-0. Not quite the start I was expecting. But I guess if you're University Towers, you can't really complain here, because this is the exact kind of start that you would want to have. So, speaking of University Towers, they do seem to love play in the Towers Hall. What was it? University Hall Towers. As Nicholas sits himself in the tower, just like he probably is right now in his tower, playing Valorant as we're speaking, and, you know, just casually winning 5-0. Once again, forcing O'Rourke onto another eco. As far as I'm aware, O'Rourke shouldn't be that poor, but who am I to judge? Our sample size is too small to make an accurate estimate. With that being said, nothing's really happening. You know, no one's really doing anything on this map. But Doggy, you know, he's just walking up satellite. He's going for a bit of a stroll. He's like, oh, I'm just going to do my thing here. But Kenzo is also going to do his thing, and that is take down members of O'Rourke as rain drops to the operator. Now, Doggy, he knows there's one on site. Can't quite get an angle, and peeking out would reveal himself to the Killjoy turret watching. However, he finally has himself a line over towards that roast position, as the rest of the team make their way stomping over towards this A site here. Sticky Blue is getting wallbanged just a little bit, but the swarm grenades are there to delay the push-in. No rotations have come through just yet, though, so they're not too sure. He's been revealed, though. He's going to peek out. He's going to find one. It's going to get traded out, and that is the site open and available. But with that being said, he's still on an angle over here because there's no smoke covering this, and he is going to come out. That is Kenzo's got his back, though. He's got the sniper already. He's got one. Flash comes through, Vanilla's down. So to Diddy. Diddy's going to find himself. Oh my god, Diddy almost found himself too, but... Oh, YOLO's like, no, I got your back, me likey. And 6-0. Very clean. And so far, a completely dominant performance to come through by the side of University Hall towers. So the team that 13-0'd last is on the pathway, midway through the pathway almost, of getting 13-0'd themselves. Karma comes around, but this could just be the round that they're looking for to turn that around, because they have all of these ultimates available. Although the defending team also have all those available for that retake as well. But the push is going to come through. Nicholas, though, he's fully flashed. Tosses his lair, but it's just a little bit too late to have impact. Kenzo's going to find one back, and Sticky, he's still in this god position, but no one's really clearing him. He's got himself one. Got himself two. It's going to get traded by UoA, and that is going to be back into a 3-on-2 for the defending team. Now, the operator by Kenzo still on the line holding here, and what do they do here? UoA trying to zone him off the line so he can get himself in. Diddy just holding that cross here. And Miliki, he's also got that angle covered, so it's very, very risky to come through right now. Either both teams jump scouting, just oh my god, the operator duel is coming through. UoA's going to come out on top of that breach versus breach. That's the operator versus the Tour de Force. Will Diddy make it work? Kenzo, he's popped the Blade Storm.
30 seconds left.
There's a little bit of tagging, but not quite enough to kill just yet, but YOLO's got him! And all of a sudden, it's all up to UoA in this 1v2, but they're both low. This could be what he was looking for. Got himself one. Kenzo has to make the shot connect, and it is going to connect. And another round picked up by the defending side of University Hall Towers. 7-0. I don't even know now. That was the closest round that they've had so far, though. And O'Rourke, they're starting to get something right, but not just enough yet to break through the defenses being set up by the University Halls. So, could see if this is the round that they've been waiting for. It's Kenzo finally swapped over towards his A site, hold his A main line with the operator. Meanwhile, members of O'Rourke are once again back to a default, but surprisingly enough, they are leaning towards B again. So this operator by Kenzo, he might just not find the value he was looking for. Alright, slowly making his way on. There's no contact being made by either side just yet. It's a bit too quiet for their liking. Oh, patience is the name of the game right now, because both teams are just setting up. However, UoA, he's in a position for this breach ultimate, ready to go in to set it out, and Concussive Blast is finally used up. That's the execute to come through. The counter breach ult has been used as well, though, but Doggy, he's stomping his way up. He's gonna find one. Sticky, though, is also there. Isn't gonna get taken down just yet, but he's now trapped. He's trapped. He needs to make something happen, but it's not gonna happen because Rain is gonna take him down, and that is a site being taken. Spike has been planted as we're back into a 3v4 retaken. For the first time this game, they have the advantage, as I was saying, but Miliki evens it out, only for Vanilla to go on a huge flank to get 3! And what crispy shots come through by Vanilla, as the first round has been secured by O'Rourke off of a huge setup and individual plays. And right now, Jets on top. It's Jets versus Jets. Sorry, I keep saying O'Rourke, it's Carlo. Why am I so stupid? Carlo, they need to start getting more rounds. But, obviously, every step takes a step. Everything starts with the first. And they have secured themselves their first round as they now switch over to a fast AXE. Lots of noise being made as they just stomp their way through, but no rotations coming through just yet from the defending team. And however, YOLO and Sticky are the ones playing over here, and with that Viper Killjoy double setup, there's a lot of delay to come through. And by now, the attacking team, they really should just be backing out now because the rotations have already come through. Doggy's on this position here with the operator, but he doesn't realize that Kenzo's right behind him. And Kenzo is being extra cautious. Sticky is going to get taken down though. Kenzo, he's on the here. He spots out Doggy. Is going to take Doggy down as we go back onto a 3-4 situation. Kenzo has been flashed. Miliki getting another. Ooh, but the reactions are good as they're back onto this, and Rain and YY, they're stuck offside, but Rain, he's good for one, spots out the other two, can't quite make the shots connect for more, and there will be the round secured once again by University Hall Towers. My oh my, 8-1. And this really wasn't what I was expecting coming into this game. However, the fact lies in front of us, and even if I can't believe what I'm seeing, I have to believe it because I am seeing it. And now, looks like the attack team, they're finally trying something different. You know, everyone's positioned on this side except the Chamberlain, so they reversed the positions and the angles. And I think they're going towards the satellite because the defending team, they haven't played towards satellite before. You know, they don't protect satellite, they don't protect dish, they don't really play anyone towards drop and hold it. And I think the attacking team, they're finally realizing that satellite and dish is pretty open. So they are creeping forward, and as we can all see, there is more than enough space over here for them to get their way through. But with that being said though, Kenzo, he has rotated over with the operator as well, so now we have 3 members lying towards this position. And Milaki, he's spotted multiple members here. That concussor is going to be huge. The Viper smoke is also there to deny their execute onto the site, and YOLO will be the one to find Diddy. Information has been gathered by using the from the shadows, and this execute looks like it's just falling apart because the hold is being done pretty well. Kenzo though, he's on the line, spots one out. That is going to be Vanilla taken down as the rest of them make their way over towards this B site. Sticky Blue though, he's still over here anchoring it down in this tower position, but he's about to cop a timing by Doggy, but he is still going to come out on top, and that will be Doggy to win the round. However, Sticky, does he have this? Oh! And that is going to be YYY dropping with the spike as well. All up to Rain, and not much he can do here except try go for maybe a bit of damage and a save. It looks like he will just go for a bit of a passive save. Well, 9-1, and Carlo, what can they do? Two guns available for Carlo. A Blade Storm also available for Vanilla. And at this point, if you're Carlo, you really need to be trying to win every single one of these rounds and stop the bleeding. So at this point, it might be even worth it for Vanilla to donate that rifle and just pop the Blade Storm and, you know, force buy into this, because you don't have a lot of more opportunities to try to get rounds in this half, and anything more than what letting the enemy team get any more than 9 is gonna be pretty much impossible to reverse on the next half. And YOLO once again alone on this A site has been blasted, has been spotted by YY. It's so low, walks right into the bridge blast though, and it's gonna get taken down. That's the side of opened up. Kenzo misses the operator shot, but that's all he needed to. Oh, but Storm Grenade is gonna take down YY as the storming is coming through. Sticky Blue, what is going on? This is just a shooting range, and it is going to be University Hall Towers coming out on top of this gunfire. Rain though, he's kind of stuck. Needs to try to make something happen, but it's going to get taken down by Sticky Blue again, and 10-1. And my oh my, Carlo, I don't think they expected to get to this point. However, last round of the half, Carlo, full buys available, ultimates available. They could be taking the site here. With that being said, the defending team, 2 ultimates available and 3 more after 1 more ult. With Fracture being the way it is as well, this map has multiple ult orbs for you to secure, on top of potentially getting kills and so on, which means that, you know, not looking too good for Carlo, but oh my god, not like this, not like this, not the lineup. Kenzo is up for 2, and already the attack's already fallen apart. They need to start making something happen out of this. The rest of them are going for this fight over here. Kenzo finds Diddy as well. He's got a Rain though is going to make that pay off, and Kenzo, he's on for 3. It's going to be a second ace to come through. Doggy, though, he found himself a good lurking position to come through. And Nicholas is going to take down Rain with the support of Kinzo on a leg shot, and 11-1 so far.
Switching sides.
Our scoreline being 1-1-1. Make sure, guys, if you enter an emergency, please dial 111, because right now this is quite the emergency for Carlo. And they need to secure themselves, well, 12 rounds in a row, really. Otherwise, you know, at least the liver rounds have a chance of overtime with only one room for mistake, and all I can say is that it's not looking too good. And at this point, University Hall Towers, you know, they're feeling confident, they're feeling loose. Kinzo's 18-2. Like, what more can you do? What more can you say at this point? Yeah, they're just gonna be like, let's just go together, just send it. Doesn't matter. We got rounds to lose. We can have fun. Do what you want, guys. You know, we're stomping this. And do they expect Doggy? Oh, but he's not being. No one's covering his arcade, and Doggy is gonna drop it all up to YY on the side by himself, but he is also boxed in from all 4 different angles, and that's a spike down, 2 members down. I think the pistol round is looking quite like it's gonna be picked up already by University Hall Towers. Oh, unless Vanilla, he has some thing to say about this. Okay, the retake is still being mounted on. Vanilla now into a 1v2. One member's extremely low. He hears YOLO running onto the site, does he?
Team Ace.
Just gets headshot angled. That's a 12-1 in favor of University Hall Towers, and this is completely not what we expected coming in. I'm baffled. 12-1. And at this point, Carlo, they're just like, yeah, no, get this over with. Go next and figure out how they're gonna win the next map, because this is a best of 3. Losing this does put them behind, but it's not all over yet, and there is still the next one to go. 4 spies have come through. I think this is the first time we've really seen them come through with a bit of a full-on force, but Vanilla, he's got to try and make a miracle happen. He's alone on the side as well. It looks like that miracle is not happening, but Doggy is the first one to find one. Miliki, 15 HP, and it's gonna cost. Kenzo takes down Doggy. 3v4, but 2 members are extremely low on the defending on side of 4, so this isn't exactly over just yet. As we can see, now 2 more have dropped. Kenzo is taking down, trying to hold down the site to 40 health, trust himself now as well. Blast comes through, he's gonna peek out. Why is gonna get the kill. Solves a sticky. Is somehow going to get that first one. But the spike, it's not planted for him. He needs to make, oh my god, he's on for it. He's on for it. Oh my god, there's no, he's just done that. And Sticky Blue is going to clutch up in the most impossible situation of a 1v3. As University Hall Towers take the map 13-1. There's no way. Oh my god. And that is the first map done. Fracture, it's over. Faster than any of us saw that one coming. That will be 1-0 up to the University Hall Towers, and as we head over into our second map. So I think we are going to give the players maybe a 2-minute break, and yeah, so catch you guys right after the short timeout. Alright guys, we're heading straight into map 2 of the grand finals for the University of Auckland Inter-Residential Valorant Tournament of 2022. Thank you guys for staying tuned during this interval. As we now head open to our second map, which is going to be Icebox. On the defending side, we have your victors of previous map, which are the University Hall Towers. The attacking team this time is going to be the Carlo Student Village as they head over into what their preferred map is going to be. I hope so. And yeah, we're gonna go straight into Icebox. So Icebox, a very aim heavy map, much less I would say much less strats, but that isn't exactly true. However, at this level of play, especially with the way the map's designed, operators are going to be key going into this one. And you know, after the last map, with what Kenzo showed us, I'm a little bit worried, I have to admit, for our attacking team. But you know, maybe they can pull out something that they haven't shown us just yet, because we know we've seen them do it before. We know they're capable of it, and yeah, let's just hope it
Choose your agent.
works out a little bit better for them than they did on Fracture. They did say they're not too familiar with the map. And for the first time, there is going to be a Fade selected. I guess this is the first time I'm really interacting with a Fade, so correct me if I get any of the Fade things wrong. But nonetheless, I'm going to head right into it. Interestingly enough, a Phoenix is going to be picked up by Vanilla Vodka. Not something commonly seen on Icebox or just in general these days for anything. However, that could also be the difference maker in case the defending team here, they don't really know what to do against it, if Vanilla Vodka has something in mind that he wants to try and do. And with that being said, let's just get straight into it as we head over into our second map of the day of the grand finals. Hopefully we can see some very crazy aim duels to come through. And already Kenzo has the sheriff up, as I would expect, and looks like a bit of a standard ace start that everyone loves to do by the attackers of Carlo here. All right, here we have it. Good old double duelist setup early to come through. Kenzo, though, he's already on the angle. It's going to take a shot and dash out, but does spot out multiple members, and the rotations are already coming through. Miliki has the ability. Well, Kenzo, though, he's already going to find himself one on the head. Still going to take that duel, though. No dash available, but I mean, if he can make those shots connect like that, there is no need for a dash, and it's already been a reset. All of a sudden, the members on the side of Carlo have been dropped all the way down again. There's not much to do here. But Doggy, though, in his off angle, does manage to catch Sticky Blue off guard as they try to find themselves another pick before re-entering onto this.
Revealing area.
However, all the rotations have come through, and now they are leaving the site, but that recon arrow might just revealed back to them that the enemy, they're still coming towards here, and that will be Doggy Easy being taken down by Miliki. And 4-on-2, Diddy and YYY just
30 seconds left.
really sitting back, and I mean, I don't really want to say AFK, but at least that's what this looks like to me, because there's 20 seconds left on the clock. They have no choice but to go towards this A side and try to get the spike down in time as well. They have to run it, they have to make all the noise. The wall's been invested as well, but the ending team, they're already all in position. And
Down A.
okay, Kenzo. Okay, Kenzo. And yeah, look. I don't know what to say about Kenzo just there, but I don't think what he did to them was pretty fair. I'm gonna be honest. have received reports though that Diddy is lagging, so it's a bit unfortunate for the side of Carlo as they try to make this work for themselves. Sticky Blue is walking down the tube. He's about to encounter all members. Could be a spray down. Gonna get a war 2. Almost gets more, but doesn't quite just yet. Nonetheless, that is going to be 2. Milaki though, now he's got this great off angle, but they have walked up into the tube. Oh, but they know he's here. He's made all this noise. So they clear him. He's got 1. Milaki, he's going to go huge. Oh, but he is actually not going to go huge, and he's only going to get 1. And that was not exactly how it should have been, but Vanilla Vodka taking a long-range duel against that judge somehow actually is going to come out on top. However, do they expect this flank to come through by Kenzo?
One enemy remaining.
Oh, looks like they don't check Kenzo. He's going to get 1. Diddy has been spotted as well, and that will be 2 quick kills for Kenzo as they take themselves up the second round of this map. However, with that being said, that was against Nico, and they dropped down to only 2 more members alive. So not the best outcome for the defending team there. Suffered a bit of econ damage. However, Kenzo, only 1 more off the Blade Storm, and there are still a few weapons available on their side as they enter into this bonus round. Meanwhile, full buys coming in for the side of Carlo as they try to secure themselves. It's the first one against the bonus. YOLO, he's on this angle with the Marshal. He is holding the angle. Rain, though, might just about to peak. The Sonic Arrow is out. Doesn't quite reveal him, and YOLO's still on this angle. Member's about to run into it. Yeah, he has to land a few big headshots here, but nothing connects just yet as he's already been... he's just running out, and they just let him run away. Nice little disengage to come through as the remaining members of... Carlo try to push their way through. Diddy has managed to get control of Yellow, but this Viper wall does actually put him off quite a bit, and YOLO is going to find Alpha Rain, who has been trying to take some duels here. YYY also trying to take a few duels with the Guardian. He's going to trade out for that Phantom, and so he's got a Sub Arrow ready for it. Looks like the spike is going to go down and be planted. That is now into a 4-on-4, but multiple flanks are in play here. Kenzo and Nicholas about to go for this flank. Vanilla, though, only gonna get 1. They know that Kenzo's here. Kenzo gets 1. Oh, he knows that Vanilla's there, but he doesn't know where the other one is. Oh, he's gonna get that. But why? Still in this great position here. He's got it. He's got 1. He has to. Oh, so why? He's gonna get the clutch.
Is what I trained for.
As Carlo picked themselves up the first round of this half. Very, very costly round for Carlo, though. But nonetheless, round secured. And Kenzo, he almost made it happen again, but YYY just got the timing onto him. Hmm. 2-1. No operator picked up for Kenzo just yet. And a bit of a half buy coming through for Carlo, despite winning the round. And Kenzo already on this angle again, takes down Doggy to very low HP, but he is going to have that Sage heal available. As Kenzo still holding onto this ace side, and very patient game to come through for the attackers. However, the defending team, they're all leaning towards A because they have that information available from YOLO. He's been watching the angle the whole time, hasn't spotted anything. The attackers, they have to be somewhere towards this A side, and already Nicholas finding himself an early one with that off angle. That's also the spike being placed right there. As Diddy, Nicholas is going to get 2 of them lined up, and oh, but Vanilla's like, nope, no 4th one for you. And then gets traded out by YOLO Azriel. And a 3rd round secured for the Mercy Halls. As they look to close this one out. However, only 2-round advantage so far, 3-1. Nonetheless, finally a buy round once again coming in for Carlo. They have the Viper's Pit and the runner back available, so this could be the execute they've been looking for. with the runner back onto the site, get the Viper's Pit down, and, you know, play it from there. A very patient game to come through for this one, though. I mean, like, he's going to steal this exact same angle that Kenzo's been using as well, but doesn't quite get away with it. So, defenders, you know, I mean, the attackers, they've learned their lesson. They know they've been punished by that exact same angle a couple times, and they've decided that, hey, we're going to be cautious of it now. But Kenzo, he has already pushed up B. Rain's watching him, but no, neither side actually managed to get themselves a kill. But at this point in time, the defenders know all the attackers, they have to be leaning towards A, and they have them boxed in. The execute needs to come through, and that's why the Viper's screen has been invested by Diddley. Recon Dart is out as well, and the push is starting to go through. Nicholas, though, he's going to peek out, get himself one. Oh my god, Nicholas, he got two! Doggy, though, he's going to trade back onto me like he is. Nicholas makes his way into this Viper's Pit to try find more, but he is going to find more! Oh my god, he almost gets all 5, but that judge onto the head, just too powerful, and does deny it. However, Kenzo is on this flank again, and why? No one's watching for Kenzo. He can, but he doesn't quite check the right angle, and we will be into a 2-on-2. Resurrect is also available, and Yolo, Azrael, and Sticky Blue make their way into the Viper's Pit and take down all 3 heads of the attacking team. And what looked like a round for Carlo, once again, flipped on its heels over into a round for the University Horse, as they drag the distance out even further to 4-1. At 4-1, and another eco round coming in for the side of Carlo. They need to start, you know, finding themselves a time to stabilize and stop the bleed, because they're heading into that rotation of, you know, buy eco, and it's really not going too well for them just yet. Maybe after this round they call it tactical balls, but Kenzo, he's about to peek into 2 guys holding him. Gets taken down quite low, but does manage to dash out. Is still safe, but does get taken down to no armor. Almost caught off guard. Nonetheless, another very slow round coming out from Carlo again, as they make their way towards B for the first time. Well, he's creeping up, but the rotations have come through. Kenzo, they're already on this off angle, high angle, and he's going to peek out, but he's going to get destroyed by Doggy, and that's not something we see coming often from Kenzo. Sage Wall invested, Spike being planted, and the Spike will be going down as well. So far, looking so good. Somehow, there's a ninja. Did he? He just ran into the enemy teams somehow, but didn't quite actually get any kills. 2v3, no guns are available though. And Doggy, he needs to make a miracle, but the miracle's already got 2, but Nicholas gonna get 2 more, and he has no more ammo. He's staying alive, but the Spike has been defused already. And why oh why is why he's gone too. 5-1. But hey, that's pretty good considering it was a full eco to come through for the side of Carlo. They managed to get the Spike down, they managed to get a couple kills in, and here we have now finally a full buy to come through. They've even picked up an operator on Doogie, and now the question is, does Unihorse expect this operator to come through? Or will they peek right into it? Viper's Pit instantly invested by YOLO to hold down towards this B position, as Kenzo makes an aggressive push towards A. He's been spotted. Goes for the push. Doggy can't quite make the operator shot connect just yet, and Kenzo, he's gone aggressive. He's gone ballistic. He's in there. He's got one. He spots out another. He's gonna go for a bit of a peek here, and he's taking his time. He's holding them down. Sticky Blue, though, also pushed through under the tube and takes him down. Me like he's got another. Kenzo still taking this duel. He's gonna get that one. And it's off to Rain. Rain, he's trapped in this. He's trapped in this off angle, but he has the Empress available, but just not enough time and things that he can do there to make it turn out in his favor. And that will be a 6th round gathered by the University Halls. as this is looking to become a repeat of the previous map. And Carlo, what do you have left? What's left on the scrapbook? What's left in the tank? You know, maybe now is the time that they should call a tactical pause, but it's not really being called out. And instead, that operator by Dougie didn't quite get the kill, but was donated to Kenzo instead, and this isn't exactly what you want to be seeing. As Kenzo, he gets himself the first one. Running back finally invested by Vanilla as he tries to make his way through. Spots is going to get taken down as well, but at least he's made a bit more space for the team to work with. And so they're still going to find Vanilla again. And the push is already coming through. Miliki, he's gone for this push. He knows where they are. He's found the angles.
One enemy remaining.
As Kenzo gets well away, and it's all up to Dougie, and Miliki's gonna go forward. Can't make the shots connect. It's gonna be a classic instead, and nonetheless, 7th round picked up as University Horse continue to dominate this map and series. Now, what can I say? What more can we say? And what more can we do for them? Carlo, nothing they're doing is working. They really need to find an answer towards this, anything really. They need an answer to this. One that they don't have figured out just yet. However, they are finally going to go try towards B this time. And no one's really playing on the B side for the defending team here, so... Except for YOLO, but he's on a pretty back position, so this could be what they were looking for to get forward. As the rest of them, they are stomping forward. Carlo, they're making their way over towards the site now. Recon arrow has landed as well. Didn't quite reveal YOLO, but he's had to back off, and Carlo might just be able to make something happen here. Miliki, he's found 3 members. He has the Prowl available as well. He's on the trail. He has the Nightmare available as well. And Miliki could go absolutely huge here. Let's go, Miliki. Miliki, what we see here. Why? He's ran in, he's pushed in with the spike, but he can't quite plant just yet. He's gonna go through the smoke though, and he's found himself 1 kill. However, Milaki's right up top here. He's gonna get double peeked as trades are now coming here back and forth. YOLO, Azrael, he's done really well for himself. He's picked up 2, and YY needs to make a miracle. Oh my god, he's so low! And YY, this could still be it. There's still a possibility, I say, as...
Down B.
Almost.
30 seconds left.
Almost. And 2 members alive. Rain heard a dash, but he thought it might be the flank. It was actually on the other side. But now Kenzo, he's got the line with an operator. And YOLO Azrael swings out for the 4K. Takes down Rain. And another round for University Halls. Carlo, what is the answer? What is the answer for Carlo? Eight to 1. Carlo, they've been getting really close to getting these rounds by going towards the B side, but they've only ever gone there with no weaponry, so maybe it's time to try going towards B with some rifles and weaponry to actually fight back on. However, they decide, nope, we're gonna try A again, and Kenzo, he's on this line, he's holding it, team's got his back. His position's been compromised, but it doesn't matter because he can still hold this line. They haven't actually zoned him off yet. Finally, he's been forced to dash out, but doesn't quite actually get a kill to go with. Nonetheless, more shots of this, taking down to 7 HP. And that is why you use the Vandal on this map, fellas, because you don't want to have them just barely escaping like that. And so far, the A push looks decent, but Miliki, he's setting up for this Nightmare and decides, okay, never mind, I'm not actually going to use that, as Kenzo and Azrael still try to hold the side. Miliki, though, not doing much just yet. And a huge flank to come by Doggy. Only going to find one, which is Miliki, though. And now Kenzo and YY again. Kenzo is going for the play. YY, he expects it, though. And Vanilla Vodka's going to take down YOLO. And finally, a second round secured for Carlo. Off the back of some much better teamwork, actually, as they make their way over towards the A site again. And looks like they really do like their A sites, despite having more success on B. And that's the thing, guys, you know, you gotta play more to your advantage, see what's working out for you. And B was working out really well for them, but they're still forcing to say. Maybe they found an answer to it, because they did mention themselves in the previous round, but YOLO, he's here, he's got the Viper spit down. What does the attacking team of Carlo do here to counter this? YOLO as well, he's on this close angle. Very, very common angle to pre-fire, but nonetheless, no pre-fires coming out over to hunt him down. As the rest of him, they're just holding and waiting for him to do something. We're at a bit of a stalemate to come through. Vanilla Vodka, though, only 2 points off of that runner back, and runner back can be huge to counter a Viper ultimate here. Kinzo, though, he's cut off all the rotates as well, so now they're in this position where they either have to go towards A site or they run into the operator, and YOLO, he's got full on Viper Spit used, but instantly breaks down, and UoA is going to make a hero play to go through. Miliki has invested in the Nightmare, counts multiple members, and he's going for it. He's going in. He knows where they are. He knows they're blinded, but looks like he is going to sack it just a little bit and not actually commit. Vanilla Vodka, though, is going to look for a bit of a duel here. I mean, like, he's still holding the angles. Oh, here's that stomping, and does he... Oh, as I was saying, Doggy is going to find 2 hits, but he's only got 10 seconds left on the clock. He has to go. He has to go. He has to spike. Help him break the wall. Break the wall. And not like this. This isn't the way you want to lose around. It takes 4 seconds to pop the spike. He has to stick this. And Sticky,
Spike planted.
he's already walked over, and he's going to get the kill on the Doggy. As Doggy. And oh my. Looks like there was a huge miscommunication there between Doggy and Rain. You know, Rain not turning around to help Doggy break that wall and make his way through, because if they went together, Sticky Blue probably couldn't have gotten those 2 1v1s, and that I can't believe it that, you know, that Sage wall not being broken there really just helped him reverse that entire situation. 9-2 as we enter the final round of this half. And once again, University Halls still showing absolute domination over Carlo. But Carlo, again, they're going towards this A side, and Kenzo on his favorite angle finds one. I'm really bad. It looks like I'm pretty bad with this observing, and I'm not picking up the kills. But Miliki, though, is going to find one. Resurrect comes out as well. And we're back onto a 4-on-4 after a little bit of a gunfight breaking out in the first 20 seconds. YOLO Ezreal holding this undertube duel. Doesn't quite make it work out the way he wants it to. Is tagged down a little bit. Miliki, though, has taken over the mid control. Is covering for the team. Just being a bit cautious, but the rest of them, they're making their way over towards this B side, and YOLO Ezreal, he's on this position here. They don't quite expect them. That is going to be a 1-for-1 trade, though. Operator shots aren't quite connecting. Why do I use the wall to fight wall the plot, but walled himself off, and Miliki on for another. Completely. Oh, this could be huge. Miliki's got for 3.
Spike down B.
And it's all up to Dougie down back into this 1v3 with 30 seconds left on the clock and 37 HP. There's not much he can do. Sticky is going to get instantly destroyed and his head ripped off. But Dougie, still not a lot to work with here. As members of the attacking team, they're just going to go for the swing. And Kenzo is going to find him as we get ourselves a 10-2 half.
Switching sides.
Oh, and Carlo. Carlo needs to wake up. This is the half they need. 10-2. I've seen reverses happen. I've seen these comebacks before. But Carlo, they're going to have to work for it. And University Towers, they're not going to hand it over easily. So at this point, really, Carlo, they need to try and make a miracle. Dougie, though, with this early position and this shock dart lineup, is looking it forward to get some quick early damage to come through. See if works out. He has it lined up. He's waiting for the peek. Decides not to commit to it, actually. And Kenzo's going to peek out. Spots out Doggy. Doggy now is a bit trapped. Has to run away and call for reinforcements as he forfeits the site. Kenzo, though, he's still going for it. He's already in so deep. No, he has no fear, no respect for the team as he goes even deeper. He hears Rain right there. Can't quite make the shots connect when he needs them to, though. And Sticky is going to find another one. So far, so good. Another more titles coming through. Rain, he's got another. He's gone for that overheal now. And 2-on-3 but for Vanilla and Rain as the two of them need to make this round count. Spike, though, not planted in the ideal position. Rain, he's gone out. He's got himself another. Oh, and Vanilla, he almost had that, but the armor available for Milaiki saved him from getting taken down by Vanilla. And that will be the pistol round going over to University Halls as they secure themselves the 11th round and a bye. And Carlo, they're in grave danger. This is it. This is it, and if there's ever a time Carlo will make miracles, now's the challenge. Now's the only time, really, because both teams on that force buy, and Doggy holding this pixel angle but doesn't quite react in time to get the shot off. We'll just decide to back off. Diddy is going to get revealed by Milaiki's ghosty, and Diddy is going to get run down by Nicholas, completely overwhelmed. As the rest of the members of Carlo make their way over. How much work can they get done here is the question, though. He's gone in deep. He's gone for the kills. He's got one. Is in a pretty good position here. Here's the Sage running around up above him. He has to drop down as well, but do they clear him? Are they aware? And looks like YY is aware of Milaki being tucked in that corner. Time is ticking. YY and Doggy need to start making stuff happen. YY, he has his own wall to wall off this plant. And he is going to go for the... He's going to get instantly melted on the wall. He does manage to get one, but Kenzo is there to get the trade. And... well, match point.
Match point.
Props to Carlo. They have managed to double their rounds from the previous game. But, I mean... University Halls, this is just bullying. Remember, kids, cyberbullying is not something you should do. Make sure to tackle cyberbullying appropriately. Don't want any of that stuff going around here. Looks like we'll be an A push to finally come through as the defenders, they've also stacked there. This is an all-out fight. We're going deep. We're going deep. Kenzo's going in deep. This is a deep front. He's so deep in. He's got a 3. How has he done that? As Milaki goes in, but he gets the biggest whiffs. He's looking in the completely wrong direction. There's a YY and Doggy managed to find 2 more, but they've been overwhelmed. And oh no. 13-3. University Hall Towers are your champions for the 2022 University of Auckland Inter-Residential Valorant Tournament. Congratulations to them, as Kenzo dropped almost 500 combat score. And they took that victory in a very dominant fashion. Props to, gotta give a pat on the back over to the competition here as well for Carlo, coming into 2nd place. And unfortunately, we don't have a 3rd and 4th place matchup. But I'd like to thank all of you people out there for watching this match and the entire stream, as well as supporting your friends, your mates, and whatever it is that you brought you here. So I don't know if we're having any play interviews or something like this as well, but once again, that is going to be the end of the series. And also thank you to Interres for organizing and running this event. So do we have player interviews or anything like that? Looks like we won't be having any player interviews. So that will be all then. Thank you guys for tuning into the broadcast. My name is Yufeng. With me in the thing running the stream is Carlos Ortakia. And once again, congratulations to University Hall Towers as they take that victory pretty dominantly, pretty convincingly. and grant themselves the title of the champions. So, thank you all for watching, and hopefully we'll see you guys there supporting in the next time this comes up too. Peace out.